Now WOPC welcomes you to this presentation of Perry County Vikings basketball. Here's the voice of the Vikings, Jay Hinson.
Welcome everybody to another edition of Lady Viking and Viking basketball. Right now we're talking about Lady Viking basketball as we're in the District 11A championship game as your Lady Vikings are about to take on the number 5 ranked Lady Cats of Wayne County. Gus Mathis, Tim Thomas, Jay Henson here at the Dave Rose Memorial Gym here for the last day of the District 11A championship. And Timmy, Saturday night, championship night. It used to be a Monday, Tuesday thing, but since we only got 4 teams, get it over with in 2 days.
Yeah.
So,
and, luckily enough, we get to do it here in Dave Rhodes Memorial, and we get to watch some Lady Viking and Viking basketball in a championship game.
So this is what we'll do. We'll give you this game tonight. This game first during the consolation of the boys game. Now, after this game, obviously they'll have the all-season awards, all tournament, and then the trophies and all that. But we'll keep that here. But then once that's over, we will keep the stream on. Now, if YouTube happens to go off after, I don't know how many hours it does, it shouldn't. But if it does, we are on Facebook. But hopefully that won't happen tonight. But if it does, just remember there is another place we can go. Now, we'll keep it here, and then once the boys' game starts, we'll come back on. But we'll keep it live the entire consolation games, and so that we'll get everything ready for the boys as well. But first, for the girls, for the Lady Cats of Wayne County, number 5 ranked team in the state. They're 24-5 on the year. The only bad thing is they lost Lou Prater. Now, I don't know if she's hurt or what, but I haven't seen her in a while. I want to say she had her ACL surgery or something, but I may be completely wrong. Don't quote me for saying that. But she has not played since we played them down there.
Wow.
So I mean that's a loss definitely. But I mean they've still got Ava Ashley and Presley Daniel. I'll talk about them in a minute. Lady Cats are head coached by Molly Ashley. The games against the Lady Vikings, they beat Perry County at Wayne County 62-27. And then just a couple of weeks ago right here on this same floor, well, Lady Vikings played good D, couldn't score. Lost 43-8. So definitely got to watch that. And Timmy, get your 3 keys to the game up because I gotta ask you that because you always get me on the spot every night, and I'm thinking, man, that's your job. You need to do that. I think too much. But players to watch, definitely number 25, Ava Ashley. She averages in the 2 games against the Lady Vikings 17 points. She's a great shooter. You got to box her out. And number 42, Presley Daniel. She averaged 14. She's a great shooter. Got to contest her shot, and you got to find her in transition. She's also another girl you got to box out. Same thing with Mary Grace Littleton, Cabry Carroll. You know, there's a couple other girls I can't think off the top of my head, but the Lady Vikings have to do a good job. If you contain these 2 girls and let somebody else beat you, you'll be in a ball game. But I think the biggest thing right now is can the Lady Vikings not go up and down with them and get them in foul trouble. I'd like to see that tonight. Lady Cats are 8-2 down in Waynesboro, 16-3 on the road. They're averaging only 51 points, but they're giving up 35. Looking at the Lady Vikings coming in 6-13. They're led by Belle Warren, the sophomore, 15 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Elena Thornton, 10 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. Andalyn Weatherly, 6 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Abby Marshall, who's had 2 great games, back-to-back game, one with 8 last night. But they were 2 big threes and a big deuce, and then she had 13 at Frank Hughes last Friday night. But her average is only at 4, but she's been playing a whole lot better of late.
Yeah, for sure.
She also averaging 4 rebounds. McKenna Jackson, 3 points, 3 rebounds, 1 steal. I'd like to see her and Abby, and even Sasha for that matter, being big in the paint like they were last night. Get physical with their post and see what happens. And I know you're going to say that here in a minute. That's why I'm trying to rush off. Sophie Richardson averaging 3 points, 4 rebounds. Bristol Bates had a good game again last night with 8. She's up to 2 points, 1 rebound. Zoe Mathis went 2 for 2 from the line. She is averaging 2 points, 2 rebounds. Sasha Moore, 1 rebound. Lady Vikings shooting 31% from the field, 38 by McKenna Jackson, 36 by Bell, 32 by Sophie Richardson, 32 by Bristol Bates, Elena Thornton 31, Riley Jones and Abby Marshall both at 30, Annalyn Weatherly at 27, Zoe Mathis at 26, Zoe Moore at 25, Fiona Jones at 22, Sasha Moore at 20, Clara Richardson at 17. Three-pointers, Lady Vikings shooting 26%. Zoe Moore, 1 for 1. Riley Jones at 43%, 3 of 7. Belle Warren's at 35%. She had a good night last night from behind the arc. I know she went 2 of 7, but it seemed like, I think the first 4, she made those 2. She struggled in the second half, but really Abby, I thought, took up the slack after that.
Yeah.
Sasha Moore's at 30, Richardson 33, Abby Marshall 29, Annalyn Weatherly 26, Elena Thornton 25, Claire Richardson 20, Bristol Bates at 19, and McKenna Jackson 17, Zoe Mathis at 12. At the free throw line, Lady Vikings shooting 62%, Sasha Moore 1 for 1, Elena Thornton 75, Belle Warren 74, McKenna Jackson 67, Annalyn Weatherly 62, Abby Marshall 56, Zoe Mathis 53. Got over the 50% mark. I'm happy. Sophie Richardson at 35%, Bristol Bates at 30, and Zoe Moore at 25. Lady Vikings averaging 27 rebounds, 16 turnovers, 10 assists, 10 steals, and I believe 2 blocks a game. Yep. 4 and 7 here at Dave Rose Memorial. 2 and 6 on the road, giving up 52 and scoring 45. All right, Timmy, what are your 3 keys for the Lady Vikings tonight?
I think number 1, Jay, is rebounding. You got to box out. You got to find people. You got to get them outside that paint. It's gonna be a physical game. So you've got to be able to find somebody, put a butt on them, and get the ball, eliminate those second chance opportunities. Because Wayne County does a really good job of crashing the board. I think it's going to be number 1. Number 2, we got to have really good frontline play if we play in that zone again. They've got to stay, up tight, get some early steals, get that momentum swing. But Jay, on the third thing, I think you kind of hit around about it, is you've got to find those 2 girls. You've got to stay on them no matter where they go. The bottom line is those 2's got to be found. If somebody else beats you, then they just beat you. You're doing a good job of trying to eliminate their 2 top players. So I think that's going to be third on the thing. But I think if you take care of those first 2, that third one will take care of itself.
I agree. Real quick, I'd like to thank our sponsor for tonight. And this is for the girls' game, America Hardwood Floors, LLC. If you're looking for hardwood floor installation, finishing, repair, and either residential or commercial, give Ryan Hensley a call. His 16 years of experience putting in floors guarantees you'll love the work and finishing product. Call Ryan at 931-306-8984. Also, email him at hensley.ryan46@gmail.com. America Hardwood Floors, LLC, making floors great again.
Love that.
All right, here's the starting lineups. First for the Lady Vikings, here's Josh Warren.
First from the visiting team, the Perry County Lady Vikings. At guard, with Richmond, number 3, Bristol Bates. At forward, that's sophomore, number 4, Belle Warren. At guard, the senior, number 14, Elena Thornton. At guard, the junior, number 20, Annalyn Weatherly. And at center, a junior, number 30, Abby Marshall. The Lady Vikings are head coach Sanjay Reynolds.
For the Lady Vikings, number 3 freshman Bristol Bates, sophomore number 4 Belle Warren, senior number 14 Elena Thornton, junior number 20 Andalyn Weatherly, and junior number 30 Abby Marshall. First up and next for the Lady Cats, senior number 14 Kate Bryson, junior number 25 Ava Ashley, and the next three are all seniors. Mary Grace Littleton, number 32, number 33 Adeline Odell, and number 42 Presley Daniel. Lady Vikings going to be in their road black uniforms here on the home court once again. Gold numbers and lettering, white outline, Perry written across the chest, and County underneath the number. Lady Cats going to be in their home white, gold numbers and lettering, black outline, and Lady Cats written across the chest. Lady Vikings be going from left to right, Lady Cats right to left.
And number 42, Presley Daniel. The Lady Cats are head coached by Molly Ashley.
Good crowd right now, but I believe it's going to get even more once the boys game comes in. Good crowd for a girls championship, don't get me wrong, especially when a team like a 6-13 Perry County team playing up against a top 5 Wayne County team. It's a good crowd. I wish I did what Tyler Murdoch did. I should have worn my black and gold overalls.
Yeah.
I should have. Maybe for sub-state, if we get there. If we go to sub-state, girls or boys, I will wear them. Belle didn't even worry about it. She didn't even think about jumping. Lady Vikings going to be in that extended 2-3, Timmy. Actually lost the ball back to Lady Vikings.
Good possession.
Thornton in the front court. Lady Cat's going to be in a man. Ball swung over to Bates. Bates over to Thornton. Thornton going to drive up top. Gives it up to Andalyn Weatherly. Nowhere to go. Guarded by Littleton. Still driving up for 2. And no foul call. Block shot by Littleton. Rebound, and she got the rebound. Nothing's your score. We played about a minute. Ball swung over to Bryson to Daniel. Daniel on a drive middle. Kicks it back out. 3 on the way by Odell. No good. Rebounded by Littleton and good. Now she does do a good job going to the glass, Timmy. We got to box her out too.
Yeah, they all do, really. You usually see about light 4 jerseys going pretty hard.
Thornton looking around. Somebody got to come get it. Bates will. Bates back to Thornton. Thornton guarded by Odell, I believe. Thornton off to Warren. Warren guarded by Ashley. Into Thornton, up for 2. Good! Lady Vikings played this same team last year in the district championship. It's 2-2 here in the early going. By the way, Lady Vikings didn't score in the first quarter last time they played. Ball swung to Daniel. Back up top, Odell. Ashley's in the paint. She gets it up for 2, and she's fouled. And if they call it on, they called it on Marshall. But Timmy, she got too big of a possession inside there. Do you front her and make them lob and try to get a steal?
I would see how many times she does that right there. If she does that a couple more times, I would put McKenna in there and see if she can bully her outside of that paint like we did last night. Kind of swap her and Abby out.
And I'm sure that's what Coach Jake's thinking about doing as Ashley makes both. It's 2-2 with 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 4-2, Lady Cats of Wayne County. Marshall with it, swings over to Thornton. Thornton in the paint. Ball's tipped. They're going to say off of Warren. That's close.
That one.
And then it'll go back to the Lady Cats. I'm a little bit shocked that Wayne County don't have a student section here for the girls.
Yeah, me too.
Daniel off to Odell. Odell in the high post, Daniel. Daniel driving all the way up for 2, no good. And a rebound and a jump. And they go back to Lady Vikings. I was fixing to say, we really needed to get that rebound there, Timmy, because, I mean, I was shocked Ashley didn't have a foul called on her because she went over the back on that one, but good job by Bell to get her paws in there and get it. 5:27 to go in the first. It's 4-2, Lady Vikings. Or, excuse me, Lady Cats. High post, Thornton. Back up top, Warren. Coach Jake not yelling timeout. He's yelling 5 out. Might need to come up with a better name, because if I was an official, I'd call timeout. Bates with it. Somebody's got to move. And throws it away. Ashley didn't touch it. Freshman nerves.
A lot of pressure.
There's more pressure on these freshmen that'll play tonight than there will be on the others, in my opinion. Somebody's lighting it up down here. Ball's tipped off of Andelin. If anybody has a gas mask, I'd love to have one. My gosh.
Oh, you're under fire up here.
Oh, it's a fire, all right. Ball's tipped, but Daniel gets it. Daniel's going to drive, kicks it out. 3 on the way by Bryson, no good. You got position on her, but you got to get the rebound. Bryson to Littleton. Littleton lost it again. Good job by Bell, and it'll stay here. Ball's lobbed into Littleton. Left over to Odell. Odell going right to Daniel. Daniel high post. Ashley back out Littleton. Good job there, not letting her drive. Off to Daniel. On the side, back up top Odell. Odell to Ashley. Ashley pumps. In the middle to Daniel. Turnaround jumper. No good. Rebound by Warren. Might have been a foul there, Timmy.
Yeah.
Great job there by Warren. Off to Thornton. Halfway through the first, 4-2 Lady Cats. Thornton going to hand it off to Weatherly. Weatherly going to give it back to Warren. Warren lost the ball, picks it back up. Back cut by Thornton, up for 2. Good in the foul! Great back cut, and what a pass there by Warren.
That right there, that little duo right there looks good. I like that.
Called that on Odell. Thornton trying to give the Lady Vikings a lead, and does. The seniors got all 5, Timmy, and it's 5-4 Lady Vikings.
Hey,
3.5 to go.
You're going to need that leadership.
Definitely. Ashley gets it out. Swings it to Ashley. Wide open for 3. It's going to be off to the right. Rebounded by Daniel. He boxed one out. You got to box both out. Ashley going to drive all the way. Good.
Good shot.
Makes it 6-5, Lady Cats. Thornton with it. Off to Warren. Warren going to pop a long 3. Bang! In the face of Miss Basketball finalist. Wow. What a shot.
It's got some dog in her right there.
Ashley in the paint. Ball tipped, throw it away, letting them play. Off to Warren. Over to Thornton. Thornton in the front court. Going to swing it up top, Warren. Going to give it back to Thornton. Lady Vikings lead 8-6, 2.5 to go.
Jake's trying to set up a half-court offense right here, see if something works.
Marshall guarded by Littleton. In the paint to Weatherly. Weatherly back out to Bates. Bates going to drive. Stop. Gets it blocked. Rebound by Warren. Warren stops up for 2. No good. Rebound Weatherly. Throws it back out. Bates for 3. Bang!
Good job on the board, Shay. Everybody just going after it. That's awesome.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, that's awesome. Everybody's going to the board. You got to keep doing that.
11-6, Lady Vikings. Ashley trying to silence the crowd and does. It's 11-9. 1:50 to go in the first. Thornton with it. Off to Warren. Warren looking. Gives it up Thornton. Thornton going to pop it. No good. Rebound. It's going to be off of Bristol, I think. No.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we'll take that.
Looks like we're going to get a little swap right here, Jay. McKenna comes in for Abby. You think they're going to do the post exchange right there?
I think you're right. Weatherly. Got to get it in. Finally in the Thornton. Thornton going to her right. Going to lob it to McKenna Jackson. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Halfway down and back out.
Good look, though.
Great shot, too. Minute 18 to go in the first. It's a good one. 11-9, Lady Vikings here in Linden. Back up top, Ashley. Ashley faked out a girl off to Odell. 3 seconds, yeah.
Good call.
Hey, you called it up here.
It was 5 seconds up here. The student section has come alive for the Perry County Lady Vikings.
Let's just hope the girls come out here for the boys, too, tonight. Thornton gives it up to Weatherly. Weatherly, nowhere to go. Tries to give it up. And we're going to have a foul on the Lady Cats.
But they're letting them play, Jay. That might
They
be
are.
their advantage.
They are. Caught it on 11. I didn't even see Kylie come in.
She come in with McKenna. There was 3 of them.
Oh, okay. Thornton going to lob it to Warren. 50 seconds. Warren driving. And she walked. Oh, they caught a push.
That could have went anyway.
That's on Ashley too, Timmy.
That's huge.
But that's only her first, but get her in foul trouble. Now, I'm not saying they're a bad team without her. Ball's in the Bates. Bates will pull it out. Gives it up to Warren. Warren off to Thornton. 42 seconds and counting to go here in the first quarter with the Lady Vikings leading the number 5 team in the state 11-9. Warren going to drive. Ashley all the way. Missed the layup. Foul on McKenna. Oh, Warren's got to make that layup. Didn't do the left hand.
Yep.
Did her right hand.
I think she was too far under the goal.
Well, she also didn't see Ashley get run over by her own girl.
Yeah.
So she thought Ashley was on her, which I would have done the same thing. She'll get the next one. Ball swung over. Back out. Ashley for 3 again. In and out. Rebound. Caber, and she was out of bounds. The ball went out of bounds.
Wow.
16.8 to go in the first. Lady Vikings leading by 2.
Don't rush anything right here, Jay. Use the 16 seconds and get a
What we got?
and get a good look. Looks like we got some water, maybe.
He's pointing at the ground. I didn't. Hey, Gus, point that over there to where they're talking about. Ice on the court? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Hey, Gus, swing that over there towards it. Hey, we got a squeegee. When that happened?
Moving up.
Okay. BR, I love you, son, but you ain't doing much. That's not how you do a squeegee. It's got to be like the curling team.
I was going to say, you got to grind it like the curlers in the Olympics. They just go get it.
And I don't even know what that does. Does that speed it up or slow it down?
It depends on how you're doing it, but it basically melts the ice to make it slicker to a certain extent. That's why they'll stop, so it starts slowing down.
Your curling expert, Tim Thomas, everybody.
I watched a whole YouTube video on it, trying to figure out why they are doing that.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, it's off the floor. Can we keep going? We still got 2.5 more games.
Hey, you're going to get a good break right here. This one, and then you're going to go right into the second quarter. You could draw something pretty good going in the second quarter.
Yeah, but the bad thing is, who does this hurt more?
I mean, we ain't got a lot of momentum on our side right now, so it might help us. Because the last big shot was
Ashley's
County.
3.
Yeah. I mean, we had a good look. We missed it, but kind of stagnant right now.
All right, now we got that out of the way. That took 40 minutes to get about 4 pieces of ice off. Oh well. 16 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Lady Vikings have it. Hopefully there's not a jump in the next 12. Thornton with it, off to Bates. Bates to Warren. Warren handling off her head. Stolen away. Carroll going to drive all the way. Good. That'll be the end of the quarter. We go to the second. We're all tied up here in Linden in the District 11A Championship. Back in 48 on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County Basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Welcome back. About to start the second quarter. We're tied up at 11. I'd like to thank our sponsor tonight, America Hardwood Floors, LLC. If you're looking for hardwood floor insulation, finishing, and repair for either residential or commercial, give Ryan Hensley a call. His 16 years of experience putting in floors guarantees you'll love the work and finishing product. Give him a call at 931-306-8984. Also, email him at hensley.ryan46@gmail.com. America Hardwood Floors, LLC, making floors great again. In the front court, ball's off to Thornton. Thornton cross courts at the Bates. Bates will pull out. Bates gives it up off to Thornton. Thornton. Coach Jake telling Thornton to go the hole. All the way, gets it. Oh!
I think she did get her arm first.
Well,
it was close.
It was up. She swatted up. I knew from when we played, you cannot argue with Mr. Frierson. First shot by Thornton, a little in and out. Didn't get enough leg on that one. Kind of shot it. See if she can make the second one. Does. Elena's got 6 to lead the Lady Vikings. It's 12-11. Perry County with 7:27 to go in the half here in this District 11A title game. Both teams will have a home region game next week. It's just, are you going to play the 4 seed or the 3 seed? We'll see.
Much rather play the 4.
Ball's into Daniel, lobs it into Littleton, good.
That was good movement.
And that gives the Lady Cats the lead back, 13-12. Thornton, Warren. Back up top, Bates. Off to Thornton. Thornton going to pop one short. Oh, my goodness gracious. And actually got her second foul. I mean, she just bulldozed Warren out of the way. Her mom's not very happy about that either.
Yeah, I mean, that was just not a very smart play right here.
But it's only her second. She's not going to, if she gets her third, she'll come out. Thornton driving left, pulls it out. Looking for Warren, gives it to her. Warren stops. Off to Weatherly. Weatherly splits a double team and a foul on Weatherly. She tries to thread so many needles, and she's just trying a little too hard, I think. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but
calm the nerves.
Yeah, reckless abandon, or is it reckless aggression? Daniel with it, Daniel going to drive on Abby. Up for two. Missed the shot. Ball's tipped up. Rebound by the Lady Cats. Good job. They got to keep doing it. Got to get a rebound. Back up top to Odell. Odell will slow it up. Lady Vikings trailing by 1. Ashley thought about it. Swings it over to Odell. Odell in the Littleton lost the ball.
Ooh.
That's about the exact same thing as it was on the other one.
That's close.
You talking about fingernails.
I like how they're playing Ava on the top right there. They're switching everything and just staying right on her where she can't get anything to the penetration.
Right here, you got it. You cannot let. There you go. Back up top. Oh, it's a walk. Swings it over. Another love pass into Littleton. Littleton going to work. Fouled and one. I don't know how that was a foul, but we'll take it. That's Bell's first, and Littleton the line to shoot the and one. She makes it 15-12. And one coming up here from Mary Grace Littleton. And one shot. Going to be back iron and rebounded by the Lady Cats. And Ashley wasn't even in there, Timmy. She was down there talking to her mom. She'll swing it to Odell. Back to Ashley. Off to Littleton, rather. Back up top to Odell to Presley Daniel. Daniel's going to drive. Gives it off to Ashley. Ashley shoved that time. It should have been her third foul. Didn't get the call, though. Driving's Odell. Back out. Pump. Back up top to Daniel. Daniel going to drive. Pull up in the lane. No good. Rebound by Marshall. Good defense.
Yeah, that was good.
Thornton bringing it down. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Lady Vikings down by 3. Thornton kicks it out. Bates. Bates to Warren. Warren. Marshall. Up top, Thornton. Thornton for 3. Short. Rebounded by Littleton. If she was one step closer, that goes in. Down to Odell. Odell back out. Bryson off to Ashley. Off to Daniel. Littleton going to drive. Turnaround jumper. No good. Rebound by Thornton. Thornton bringing it down. Coach Jake. I know we're wanting to run, but Thornton going to drive all the way. It's going to be a charge. Yep. You can't do that. You got to give that ball up right there. I know it could have gone either way, but in a game like this, they're not calling a block on that. Especially on the number 5 team. They don't want Wayne County to lose. But if there's a good thing about that is the fact that Bell is a smart player. She's not going to be as aggressive now. You got 2 fouls, and Coach Jake and us, for instance, we can't have her come out. You got to have her out there, her leadership, and just got to be careful. .420 to go in the half. Lady Vikings trailing 15-12 here against the Lady Cats of Wayne County here in Linden in the District 11A Championship. Daniel throws it back up top, swings it over to Carroll in the paint to Ashley through her hands. Stolen away by Marshall. Now that's a break.
Yeah, we'll take that one.
Thornton with it. She's going to go right. You still got to count. Gives it up, Warren. Warren and Ashley both with 2 fouls. Warren looking to drive. Gives it up. Bates. They call a foul? .11. That's Kylie Thompson, her second, team's 4th. I'm sorry, 3rd. I'm looking at the visitors again. Lady Vikings are visitors. Thornton going to lob it. Ball's tipped. And they're going to say off of Warren. Good hustle. I don't know if she thought she didn't touch it or maybe she just ran out of steam, but either one. Lady Cat ball. Going to lob it into Ashley. Ashley, back up top, Daniel. Over to Thompson. Thompson to Daniel. Daniel going to drive. Lobs it into Ashley, up for 2. Good. Luckily, that wasn't an and one. Sophie got a lot of hand on it, but luckily they didn't call it. Bates to Warren. Warren thinking about it. She'll hand it off to Thornton. Into Abby. And it'll stay here, and got away with a little bit of a push. Marshall to throw it in. She'll lob it in again to Warren. Warren pumps off to Bates. Thornton's got to come get the ball, and she does. Thornton dribbling it up top, guarded by Carroll. Got to drive. Stops off to Bates. Bates going to drive on Thompson, and that's her 3rd. So Oda will come back in. And team's 4th, so next foul, Lady Vikings will be shooting. Ball thrown into Warren. Marshall gives it up to Sophie, and I don't know where she was throwing it, but throws it away. I mean, I don't even know if Bates was even an option. Do you?
No.
Again, freshman.
Yeah,
it's going to happen.
They're young.
You got to take your lumps. She's still in the paint. 3 on the way by Bryson, in and out. Rebound. It went off of Sophie. Rebounded by the Lady Cats. Bryson with it. Back to Odell. Ashley in the paint to Daniel. Daniel back out. Bryson again for 3. Good. 20-12. Thornton down to Bates.
Got to get some offense, Jay.
Bates driving, lost the ball. And it'll stay here. And McKenna Jackson will come in and get Abby Marshall. And you're right, Tim. We've got to figure out a way to get something. We can't let it get any worse. Bates pumps, driving. Oh, what a fake!
What a move!
Oh, just missed it.
God, we got to have those.
Well,
there's 2 good moves.
We've had two bunnies missed tonight. Daniel gets fouled and 1. Who do they call that one on?
Bristol, maybe?
Sophie. Her first. Team's 4th. Minute 44. Lady Cats have gotten it as they are on a 11-0 run. Rebound Richardson. 11-0 run, Timmy. Lady Vikings led 12-11, and it's been all Lady Cats since. We got to figure something out on the offensive end. We've had 2 layups we've missed. Thornton, Jackson. Jackson to Bates. Bates. Going to give it up to Thornton. Minute and a half to count and to go here in the half. Thornton looking to drive. Going to spin back. Up for 2. Good. She's got 8.
She may have to do that all night.
If it's there, and I believe it will be. Got to find a way to get a stop right here. Get it under 5 going into the half. Possibly an illegal screen right there, but they didn't call it. Ball swung over down. She'll shoot the ball. Man. Up for 2, Daniel, and good. I don't know why we front her, but won't front Ashley. Thornton with it. Lady Vikings down by 10. Thornton hands it off to Bates. Bates trying to drive. Ball's tipped. It'll stay here. 33 seconds to go in the half. Lady Vikings, Lady Cats here in Linden. Lady Cats with a 10-point lead. Ball thrown into Thornton. Thornton almost lost it, pulls it out. Thornton going to drive. Stop into Sophie, up for 2, gets it blocked. Goes back up, missed again, gets the rebound, back up and gets bailed out.
She's got to look at the goal. She kind of just goes up.
What'd she do every time? All 3 times. What'd she do?
Dribble.
Dribble.
That's true.
First shot by Sophie's off. Second one, no good again. Rebounded by Littleton, throws it off of Ashley, but they'll keep the dribble. Eric, calm down. We need you for the game tonight, buddy. Driving back out, Bryson, off to Ashley. Ashley going to drive, floater, in and out. Rebound, McKenna Jackson. And that's the end of the half. We go to the halftime. Lady Cats of Wayne County 24. Your Lady Vikings of Perry County 14. We'll be back in about a minute and a half on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Welcome back. We're at the half. Lady Vikings trailing the Lady Cats, number 5 team in the state, 24-14. Going to go quarter by quarter. Well, Lady Vikings and Lady Cats were tied 11-11. And in the second quarter, Lady Vikings missed some bunnies in the paint and got outscored 13-3.
Yeah, Jay, that whole second quarter, we just couldn't get nothing going on offense. A lot of our offense stayed on the front part of the court and couldn't get in the paint any at all. Couldn't get nothing going. 2 times we really did get a good shot. Just couldn't get a layup to go.
Yeah, I mean, and really, if those 2 go down, that really changes the outcome. It would have made it at least 22-18. And then, I mean, you got a different ball game, or at the very least 24-18. Then you're only down 6, and the Lady Cats, unfortunately, will get the ball to start the second quarter, unless they didn't change it. I don't remember who had it before anyway, but I think we got it the start of the quarter, didn't we?
Yep.
So it is late because there wasn't a jump ball during that quarter. So, you know, you look at it, you know, you're thinking, well, Wayne County's having an off night. No. They're getting their points. The Lady Vikings have done a great job of executing on the offensive end, being rough, being tough. I'm not saying, you know, violent or being, you know, being cheapy or chippy or nothing. They're just being a good physical and being, you know, not being able to let the Lady Cats just walk right in here and throw it, you know, and roll it out. Lady Vikings making the Lady Cats work for it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, honestly, if we probably could have had any offense going, this is a lot better game than what it is right now per the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, defensively, we're doing a really good job. You know, they've knocked down some buckets that were wide open. That's kind of the reason why they got the distance that they did on the scoreboard.
That's true. But, I mean, when they have 2 big girls in the paint, and honestly 3 if you count Miss Daniel Presley. I mean, she's got 4, but those 4 layup or the putbacks are huge right now. I mean, that really turned the tide, I think, for the Lady Cats. But I mean, if you look at the score and how the Lady Vikings have done defensively, you can't help but be happy. On the other end, it's just we cannot get just nothing going in right now. And hopefully that'll change going to the second half. But I think right now, if your Coach Jake be like, all right, y'all, you got the first half out of the way, take a deep breath. Now let's go back out here and let's try and finish the game. You're only down by 10 points. You're not down by 30. You're not down by 40 like most teams have been against this team. Heck, you're not down. What was it the last time we played them? I think it was 24-2. 24-2 at the half. So we scored 12 more points in this game than we did the last time we played them.
Something, Jay, that I just now thought about that would probably look really good. I don't know how you feel about it, but what if Coach Jake comes out here, runs bail in the post and high post area, and have Thornton bring the ball down? We've already seen it a couple of times where she could beat that girl that's guarding her off the dribble, and then you get Ava to help off of Bell, and a little dump down on Bell right there. You could probably get a couple of buckets off that until they realize what's going on.
I would like that. I mean, I think that would be a good thing. I think that would be the best thing to do right now on offense, especially with. I mean, I know he's running 5 out, and he's trying to get a cutter coming up on the high post and a little dump down. But I think you're right, Tim. Have somebody come up, have Bell there in the high post, similar to what Landon does during the boys' game. Have her in the high post to turn, face Ashley up, have one of your guards cut, or take Ashley one-on-one, see if we can get her with 3 or 4 fouls.
Yeah, I mean, I think the back cuts and, you know, a little high post, low post action off of a drive to the paint, I think that's going to work really well. I hope, you know, Coach Jake, I know he's not listening, obviously, or at least I hope not.
I hope not.
But maybe we're on the same page a little bit. But we are broadcasters for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, we're not making the big bucks at all for this. But Lady Cats coming out. But real quick, I'd like to thank our sponsor tonight for the girls' game, America Hardwood Floors LLC. If you're looking for hardwood floor installation, finishing, and repair for either residential or commercial, give Brian Hensley a call. His 16 years of experience putting in floors guarantees you'll love the work and finishing product. Call him at 931-306-8984. That's 931-306-8984. Or email him at HensleyRyan46@gmail.com. That's a big H. HensleyRyan46@gmail.com. America Hardwood Floors LLC, making floors great again. For scoring real quick, here at the half, we've got for the Lady Cats, 2 points for Cabry Carroll, 3 points for Kate Bryson, 4 points for Presley Daniel, 6 for Mary Grace Littleton, and 9 for Ava Ashley. And really, Tim, keeping Ava to only 9, that's saying something. I mean, I don't think she had many in the second quarter. Yeah, she had 1 deuce in the second quarter, had 7 in the first quarter. And for your Lady Vikings, we've got 3 apiece for Bristol Bates and Belle Warren. And leading scorer for the Lady Vikings is senior Elena Thornton. I mean, I know, right?
I ain't seen them wear that this year.
That's their practice uniform.
Oh,
now,
good.
But honestly, that would look good on a whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I mean that's a good looking jersey.
I mean, but that's their practice.
Sorry,
jersey.
I got distracted, guys. Perry County Vikings have a black jersey. I thought it was another alternate uniform because they only wear the gold on the road and the white at home. But it looks good.
That's like I said. If we want to have a night where we go black, I think our practice uniform does pretty well.
Yeah,
it's a whole lot better than our practice uniform. I'll tell you that right now.
Ooh.
Ours look good, but they didn't look like a jersey.
No.
Ours look like Kirk Hastings' jersey that you rip off in the NBA and they put in a card. You know what I'm saying? That's how it seemed.
Crowd's got better.
Now, better tech now too.
Let's see.
As we're about to start this second
Let y'all see the crowd there.
half, got a good crowd on hand. Frank Hughes fans are here, and Collinwood's boys just came in, so some more fans have piled in. This is just one side, and we can't really do both of them. But hopefully one day we'll get one that goes behind the goal, and we can be able to see everything. By the way, that's in the works. I have heard from a tiny tick. Mike Shinoda.
Jay, we were talking the other day. We didn't say it on air, but how we would like to be up and underneath the banners over there.
True story.
Media, that'd be pretty sweet. Have this be the away side, that'd be the home side.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as crowded. And one, we're not in enemy territory.
I was about to say, plus we'd be on our side.
Well, I don't know. We might get messed up more by the Perry County fans for as much as we talk about.
That's true. That's true.
Not really. I would feel better more around them than I would back here.
Yeah, they're a little bit more forgiving.
Hey, at least people don't know us over here. Ashley with it up top, Odell to Bryson in the paint to Daniel. Daniel going to lob it in to Ashley, up for two and good. How long can you stay in the paint? Her and Daniel both are in there a pretty good while. Thornton gets it back up top to Marshall. Marshall over to Bates. Bates going to drive on Bryson, and Bryson gets fouled. I mean, Bryson with the foul, they say. Well, she had the arm bar on her, but then pushed, I thought. I thought it was a pretty good call. 26-14, Lady Cats. And we played 30 seconds here in this third quarter. Bates back up top to Warren. Warren to Weatherly. Weatherly hands it off to Thornton. And Lady Vikings going to try and run their offense here. Thornton with it. Pulls it out. Now she'll thought about driving. Now she is. Going to go all the way. She's fouled. That's Bryson again.
That's going to be there all night. I don't think there's one girl that can stay in front of her.
Not going left.
No.
Honestly, I think she's better driving right than she is left, and she's a lefty. First shot by Thornton, in and out. Second one good. Gets her 9th point, makes it 26-15. Lady Cats with about 7 to go here in the third. Ball's handed off to Ashley. Swings it to Odell in the paint to Daniel, and she gets pushed in the back by Marshall. And that'll be Marshall's second. Just got to keep the hands off. I understand they're doing the same thing, but anything they're going to call.
A lot of times you can keep that hand and arm there as long as the ball ain't there, but once the ball's there, you got to release off of it.
Daniel pull-up jumper, good. You can't let her do that. Makes it 28-15 as the Lady Cats trying to add on. Thornton going to drive again, up for two with the right hand. Good. She's got 11, 28-17. Need to take a hit, pull up by Littleton. I mean, now they're going to start becoming juggernaut Wayne County again to where they're not going to miss. Thornton wants a three. No good. Bates fell. I don't know what happened there. Either way, Lady Cats with the ball. Odell in the paint to Ashley. Good.
Man, it's hard up camp there.
But the thing is, it's hard to guard somebody like that when they're bigger and you don't have anybody that can even get up in her level. That's why they've been so good. If she don't get in foul trouble and she does what she's supposed to do, it's hard to guard her.
Yeah.
Very good ball player and
really good footwork.
You mean post?
Footwork.
Well, she
in the post?
Oh, footwork. I thought you said point guard. I was like, what?
No. She does do point guard some, but
I mean,
she's
she
not
can.
do point guard.
I mean, I've seen her do it, but you know.
No, footwork.
I agree with you. After this one, and remember, we will not do the game. We'll just have the scoreboard up the whole time, and then once the boys' game once that game's over, we'll come up here again, or we'll stay up here. Since we got the best, probably the best seats in the house right now. Ball is Looked like she was wanting a legal screen. Might have probably needed it, but
I think Warren looks to shoot right there. And
Yeah.
She didn't even try.
But she didn't know Ashley was, right up on her. Bates trying to give it off to Thornton. They're going, oh. That was close.
It's one of them close ones. They've been like that all night.
Yeah, it really has. Sophie to throw it into Warren. Warren going right. Lost the ball. Picked up by Littleton. Littleton down to Odell. Odell, ball's tipped, stolen away by McKenna Jackson. Gives it off to Thornton. Thornton bringing it down again. Thornton slows up, guarded by Odell. Gonna give it up to Warren. Warren off to Thornton. Thornton, nice dribble move. Back out. Warren for three. No good. Too hard. Good hustle by Bates, but she tipped it out of bounds. Couldn't get a hold of it. I know what she was trying to do. She was trying to grab it and then pull it back, and she just couldn't get enough on it. 5:13 and counting to go in the third. It's 32-17. Lady Cats here in Linden. Odell off to Daniel. Daniel in the paint. And they're going to call a block. And that'll be Warren's third. Now, it looked just as good as the other one, but...
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
First shot by Ashley's good. She's got 14. Trying to double up the Lady Vikings, and they do. 34-17 Lady Cats, 5 minutes to go in the third. Warren with it. Gonna hand it off to Thornton. Thornton gets it stolen away by Daniel. Daniel up to Odell. Odell up for two. Good. Now the turnovers are starting. It's starting to get in our heads a little bit. We just got to play. Just play. Thornton off to Warren. Warren going left. Back to Thornton, but Ava's there. And I will say this, Timmy. I think if we play like the last 2 days against McEwen, we'd have a shot with them.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have a big. They just have a guard that's really good. Thornton with it. That's who we would play in the semifinals if they do win the district. Warren gives it back up to Thornton. Back up top. Thornton are going to run the offense. I wish we get out of the paint. Thornton going to drive. Stops. Throws it back to Warren. Warren pumps. Got Ashley in the air. Pull up in the lane. No good. Rebound Daniel. Daniel throws it down to Odell. Odell to Ashley. Ashley, no good. And Bates hit it out of bounds. Warren had it. Got to talk right there. Somebody's got to yell, I got it, I got it. But if you're Bristol, don't go up there slapping. Go grab it.
Yeah, just come down with it.
Ball was tipped out. And it was tipped, so that's why it went over and back. Daniel with it. Ashley going to pop a three in the corner. Doesn't get the roll. Rebound Daniel. Good. 38-17. Thornton with it. Somebody's got to move. Gives it up, throws it away, unless Sophie can get it. That went off of her leg, yeah. Golly. That's good hustle. It's just I don't know how she ended up getting kicked. Unless she just forgot where the ball was. Sophie gets it into Thornton. Thornton going to drive middle. Pumps. Over to Warren. Warren going to try another three. In and out. Rebound. Daniel. Nothing falling for him, Tim.
Nothing at all.
Ball stolen away by Thornton. Thornton bringing it down. She's looking to go to the cup. Going to stop. Up for two. No good. No foul. Carroll with it. Off to Ashley. Ashley looking to drive. Floater. Good. That makes it 40-17. And I will say this, Tim. Lady Cats they're not playing that great. But Lady Vikings they're hurting themselves. Ball's thrown in the Jackson. Up for two. Gets it blocked. And it's going to be a jump. And it'll stay here. I think the Lady Cats are playing with a little bit more physicality in this quarter.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
I guess that's fair to say.
And rebounds.
Yeah.
I think they're winning the rebounds right now.
McKenna up top. Sophie. Richardson lost the ball again. And it'll be another jump. Got to hang on to the basketball. 2:16 to go on the third. Lady Cats smelling that district championship as they lead 40-17. Lady Vikings played a good first half. Just back up top, driving all the way, and a late whistle. They call that on Bell?
Surely not.
No, called it on Jackson. Of course, we were blocked. We couldn't see. First shot on the way by number 4, Shylin Smith, is no good. McKenna's out, Moore in. Bristol Bates, McKenna Jackson coming out, Mathis and Moore in. Second one on the way by Shylin, no good. They went out of bounds, but it went right to Sasha, and of course they have to stop the play because of that. I would have let that one go. Thornton with it. Across the timeline into the front court. Thornton gives it up. Warren. Warren pumps. Back to Mathis. Mathis dribbles it up top off to Thornton. Thornton back to Warren. Minute 42 to go on the third. Into Richardson, but Mathis with it. Mathis off the... That's not a good pass. Threw it off of her knee. Good hustle. Stolen away by Mathis. That's not a jump. How is that a jump? Zoe had it wrapped up like this.
And turned twice.
Thank you, sir. Brother-in-law in me was about to come out. Thornton. Foul on the Lady Vikings, and they called it on Sasha. I didn't see what she did. What did she do? Did you see it?
Either.
Gus, did you see it? I didn't either. I heard Coach Molly yelling, and I look up, and then that's when they called the foul. So I don't know if there was some shoving going on or what. 1:10 to go in the third. Lady Cats with a 23-point lead. Carroll with it, back up top. Swung over to Ashley. In the corner to Daniel. Back to Ashley. Back up top. Smith in the paint to Ashley. And another foul on Sasha. That's her second. And 2 shots coming for Ava Ashley. First shot good. Makes it 41-17. She's got 9 in this quarter, looking for 10. Doesn't get it. Ball's tipped up, rebound by Thornton. Thornton bringing it down, under a minute to go on the third. Thornton on the slow up. Somebody's got to come up. Warren does. Warren off to Thornton. Thornton's got to count, going left. Stops, got to move. Gives it up to Richardson. Richardson off to Thornton. Thornton. Moore, 3. Off the glass and good. With a little kiss. 41-20. There go one shot. Back up top. Smith to Ashley. Back to Smith. Back to good hands there by Zoe. And it stays here. Viking fans wanting her to get teed up for that, but she was just showing her player. I don't have no problem with that. Do you?
No.
I don't have any problem with it. I mean, she spiked the ball and then said, "This is what you do." And I mean, I don't know how many times we saw that. Coach Lee, Coach Bates, Coach Hampton, even. I mean, I'll even go more old school. Brent Garrison did it in our 6th grade year.
Yeah. I don't
have a problem
issue with that.
I don't either.
I mean, you're yelling at your own player. You didn't say nothing derogatory. I mean, there was no curse words or anything like that.
And it wasn't at an official.
Yeah.
Now, if it was at an official, I'd understand.
Maybe the only thing you could get out of that is a delay a game by slamming the ball down and not giving it to the referee. Maybe.
I don't see. I couldn't see that happening. Smith guarded by Thornton, gives it up. Ball's off, but no good. We go to the 4th and final period. Lady Cats 41, your Lady Vikings 20. Back in 40 and 1-on-1 3 to WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Once again, I'd like to thank our sponsor tonight, America Hardwood Floors, LLC. If you're looking for hardwood floor insulation, finishing, and repair for either residential or commercial, give Ryan Hensley a call. His 16 years of experience putting in floors guarantees you'll have the work and finishing product. Call him at 931-306-8984. Email him at bighhensley46@gmail.com. America Hardwood Floors LLC, making floors great again. As it looks like we had a turnover by the Lady Cats. Lady Vikings with it. Warren looking for Thornton. She'll give it off to her. Elena gives it back to Bell. Bell. Bristol's been in the paint a long time. Luckily, she got out of it. Thornton with it up top. Lady Vikings trailing 41-20 here in this District 11A championship. Warren just rolling around the horn. Back up top. Bates off to Thornton. Somebody's going to have to attack, do something. Thornton going to pop a three. Off the glass and good. Ball's lobbed down to Littleton. Littleton driving on Marshall. Gets it in the paint to Ashley. Back out Daniel. One dribble. Kicks it out. Littleton over to Odell. And Coach Molly's wanting them to run their offense. 41-23 Lady Cats. Oh, if Bristol comes up behind her, I think she gets that. Daniel driving middle off to Ashley. Ashley cross courts it over to Bryson. Back up top to Odell. Back to Bryson. Off to the side to Littleton. To Daniel. One dribble. Back out Ashley. Open for three. And good. Ashley showing why she's a Miss Basketball finalist. Good ball player. Thornton pumps. Got to give it up. Gives it. And Coach Molly gets the timeout. Good hustle.
Good coach.
Yeah. Well, that's why she's been in the. That's why they've been in the state tournament. What, last 3-4 years?
That's 4 of the 5
or something like that. So I mean, they're used to this. I mean, they've been this way for 40 years now. They had a couple of years that were kind of strenuous in their terms, but still, Wayne County Lady Cat basketball is still Wayne County Lady Cat basketball. And don't think that just because Ava graduates next year that they're going to be any less as good as they are. They're still going to be pretty potent. That middle school team's good too. But our freshmen and girls are going to get better as well, so we'll see what happens. But if you would have told Coach Jake Edwards you'd be in the district championship, only down 10 at the half, and I mean, I know it's a 21-point game, but it doesn't feel like a blowout.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think you'd be all right with it. Ball swung to Bryson on the side. Bryson cross courts at the Littleton. Littleton looking around, gives it up, swings it over to Bryson. Bryson to Daniel, in the middle to Ashley. Back out Littleton. And they're just going to run their offense. Bryson with it. Back up top. Littleton going to pop a three on the wing. No good. Rebound by Anlin Weatherly. Good rebound.
Yeah, really good rebound.
Across the timeline is Thornton. Thornton going to go to her left. Hands it off to Warren. Warren guarded by Ashley. Going to go back around. Still driving. Going to drive middle. Up for two. Short. Rebound. Weatherly and fouled. And if that's Ashley, that's her third. But good job by Andelin to be there on the back end. They did. First shot by Weatherly at the stripe is good. That's good to see. And I know Andelin's good to see that too. That's her first point, Tim, in like 4 games.
Yeah, she's been in a struggle bus right now.
I had to talk. Second one miss. It's 44-24. Lady Cats, 5:10 to go in the game. Daniel over to Odell. Odell back up top to Ashley. She thought about it. Kicks it out. Ball's tipped. Was that kicked?
No.
How did it looked like a bounce pass? And I guess
it was low. It was like right at her waist.
Oh, okay. It just looked like a weird. Wow, what a catch!
Wow.
I thought that was over her head.
I did too.
Bryson off to Littleton in the middle. Gonna swing it back out to Daniel. Daniel wanting to drive. Throws it in to Ashley, but stolen away by Weatherly. Weatherly off to Warren. Warren bringing it down with 4.5 to go. Lady Vikings they're not giving up. Back to Thornton. Thornton from Pineview. Bang! 44-27. Bringing it down. Lobbed. You really call that a foul, though? I mean, what do you think?
I'll let that one go.
Especially in a championship game like this. I mean, they were both going for the ball. I didn't see a whole lot of contact. But, oh well. Either way, 4:15 to go in the game. Lady Vikings trailing by 17. Ashley up for 2. Good. Basically, right now, it's just give it to Ashley and get out of the way. 46-27. Thornton thought about it. Gives it up to Warren. Warren hadn't scored but 3 points, and that was early in the first quarter. Thornton off to Weatherly. Weatherly, no good. Rebound, Bristol Bates, the smallest girl on the floor. And we're going to have a jump and it'll stay here. Come on, dude. Was that... Kind of sounded like Greg Grimes. Thornton with it, pulls it out. Still driving left. Spins back right. Up for 2, gets it blocked. Ball's on the floor, picked up by Weatherly. Off to Warren. Warren going to pop a 3. No good. Rebound by Bryson. Gives it up to Odell. Ashley with it. 3:25 to go in the game. Lady Vikings down 46-27. Ashley, Daniel driving, spins, up for 2. Good. And makes it 48-27. Thornton into the front court. In the paint to Bates. Bates falls down. Bates couldn't get the rebound. Ball's on the floor, picked up by Bryson. If she would have gone up, like kind of up a little bit more and off the glass, I think that goes in. Daniel thought about it. Now she'll pop it. And hits the row. And makes it 50-27. I mean, what do you do on that? I mean, it's just a good shot.
It's a really good shot.
Thornton over to Weatherly. Weatherly going to drive up for two. No shot on the floor. It'll be on the floor, and it'll be on who? Bryson or Littleton? Which one they going? Mr. Frierson going to give it to? We'll give it to Littleton. Mathis and Jones. Swindle and Richardson coming in. Now Leah Mars as well. Lady Cats want to win them another district. Jones looking, gets it into Swindle, up for two. Good! Good job there by Annie, and it's 50-29. 2:14 to go in the game. Ball swung over to the Bombard. Ball's in the paint, double teamed. Back up top. Swings it off on the side. Oh, she had a girl wide open, still there. Right off to Carroll, up for two, no good. Rebound, Lady Cats, no good. Rebound. Zoe Mathis throws away. A lot of hustle on both ends. Smith guarded by Mathis, off on the side to Carroll. Carroll up top. Off the side, three on the wing, no good. Rebound, Swindle. And then Swindle throws it away. Carroll with it, and a foul on Swindle. Tried to get it off the Mathis, but couldn't. Right there, you just need to chin it, just let the troops go by, and then give it to her. Trying to rush.
Yep, you got 10 seconds for a reason. Use them.
Emerson Camfield, Emma Green, and I didn't see the other one. 44, Izzy Scaife come in for the Lady Cats. Zoe Moore and Fiona Jones about to come out. And Zoe just about got her a steal. Pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound, Aaliyah Mars. Mars bringing it down. Mars to Swindle. Swindle. Cross courts it to Jones. Jones over to Mathis. Mathis going to drive. Going to go up for two. She's fouled, and Zoe to the line to shoot two. Should I do what I did yesterday?
Don't say, yeah, you put your head down. Don't watch.
Don't watch?
Don't watch. Well, too long.
Missed it.
Yep.
That means I can watch. Since it didn't work that time. Just knock down the second one here, babe. You got it. Follow through. Ah. No legs. Shot it like that. Ball swung on the side, back up top. In the middle. And they're going to say off of Swindle. And Fiona Jones will come in and get Zoe. And up for two. No good. Rebound, Riley Jones. And a foul on Scaife. And Aaliyah Barr is going to come back in. She'll get Riley Jones. Ball swung over to Claire Richardson. Claire lost it, but picked back up by Mars. 23 seconds to go. In the Moore. Moore. Back to Mars. Mars want to pop one. Short. Hey, all you gotta do is try.
Yep.
I mean,
It ain't got a chance unless you shoot it.
exactly. 8 seconds to go. Lady Cats. It looks like they're going to pop another one. No good. And that don't go in anyway. Final score, Lady Cats 50, your Lady Vikings 29. We won't go to commercial. We'll just keep it right here as we're about to have the trophy presentation. And Timmy, I got to say, a 21-point loss, you got to take it. I mean, you played good. Did you play phenomenal? No, that's probably what you'd had to have done if you would have won. But I think all in all, you got to like what the Lady Vikings did these last 2 nights.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they definitely showed some improvement. That's for sure.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
All righty, Timmy gonna head out. All right, since we're not going to do the next game, we'll keep it here. Gus, make sure anybody that gets called out, zoom in, follow them, and then zoom out, do it again for the next one. You got this. Final score tonight, 50-29, Lady Cats over your Lady Vikings. Lady Cats will go to 25-5. Here's all district team.
From Wayne County, Mary Grace Littleton. From Perry County, England Weatherly. From Collinwood, Amy Brown. From Perry County, Elena Fulton. From Wayne County, Presley Daniel.
So we got Elena Thornton, Andelin Weatherly for Lady Vikings. Collinwood was Emmy Brown. Wayne County is number 32, Mary Grace Littleton, and Presley Daniel for the for the Lady Vikings. Number 4, Belle Warren. Good job by Belle.
From Collinwood, Ellie Blaylock.
From Collinwood, Ellie Blaylock. As they won their 3rd place game tonight, they'll be the 3 seed in the
From Frank Hughes, Laura Beth Battles.
in the region tournament. Laura Beth Battles of Frank Hughes. She will represent. And I don't know why Perry County section went nuts. I guess because Frank Hughes' team's over there, I guess. Anyway.
Collinwood, Sophia Keaton.
From Collinwood, Sophia Keaton. Definitely much deserved.
The District 11A MVP from Wayne County, Ava Ashley.
MVP for the tournament, or for the district, was Miss Ava Ashley. Congratulations once again for the Lady Vikings. It was Belle Warren, Andelin Weatherly, and Elena Thornton. Frank Hughes was Laura Beth Battles. For Collinwood, Emmy Brown, Ellie Blaylock, and Sophia Keaton. And for Wayne County, it was Mary Grace Littleton, Presley Daniel, and Ava Ashley was the MVP. Congratulations to all 11 girls. $11 for District 11. And now they'll do all tournament. Let's see what we got here.
The District 11A season champion, the Wayne County Lady Cats.
The Wayne County Lady Cats are the season champs, as they'll come out and get their trophy. Our trophy wasn't that good looking when I played, when we won it back in 2010. We got a trophy that's about halfway up my stomach. That's the only trophy we got. That one looks better. I like the plaque. Either way. There's a picture of me on Facebook somewhere. I'm holding it up. Kind of reminiscent of what my dad did when they won the state championship, but we won the district. Then we lost in the region semifinal to Wayne County by Tyler Rice. I know Tyler's not listening. Didn't like him for a while after that. Just kidding. He does a great job over at St. George's now in Memphis, so congrats to him getting a head coaching job over there. Great guy, great dad, great person. Season girls. Our girls thought we got the runner up, but it was for the season, not the championship. I didn't even know we gave runner up for seasons, but I guess we do. Didn't know that. They should do the tournament here in the tournament people here in just a moment. All tournaments, what I was trying to say. Congratulations to the Trojanettes. And now we'll do all tournament, I think.
We have the 2025-2026 District 11A Girls All Tournament Team. From Wayne County, Mary Grace Littleton.
All tournament, Mary Grace Littleton from Wayne County. She'll be going home with 2 trophies to hang on her wall.
From Collinwood, Amy Brown.
From Collinwood, Amy Brown.
From Wayne County, Presley Daniel.
Wayne County, Presley Daniel.
From Collinwood, Sarah Creasy.
From Collinwood, Sarah Creasy.
From Wayne County, Ava Ashley.
Wayne County, Ava Ashley. More than likely, that might be the MVP as well. I think Josh got a little bit ahead of himself. She's the MVP, so she's going back.
Laura Beth Battle.
Laura Beth Battles from Frank Hughes down in Clifton.
From Perry County, Bristol Bates.
Good job by the freshman, Bristol Bates. Got all district tournament. Well deserved. Played really well against Collinwood last night. Addie Music from Frank Hughes gets all tournament.
From Perry County, Elena Thornton.
Elena Thornton from Perry County.
From Perry County, Belle Warren.
From Perry County, Belle Warren. Yeah, you can. Hang on.
And your District 11A All-Tournament MVP, once again, from Wayne County, Ava Ashley.
And Miss Ava Ashley from Wayne County, which we already knew since Josh already said it before the last time, gets the MVP. So once again, for the Lady Vikings, we have Belle Warren, Elena Thornton, Bristol Bates all tournament team. For the Frank Hughes Lady Lions, you got Addie Music and Laura Beth Battles. For Collinwood, Sarah Creasy and Amy Brown. And for the Lady Cats of Wayne County, Mary Grace Littleton, Presley Daniel, and MVP, Miss Ava Ashley. So congratulations to all of them. They're going to do another pick. And then we'll have the team awards here in just a moment. Well, I don't know what Elena was thinking. She was walking with Wayne County to the side.
District 11A tournament runner-ups, the Perry County Lady Vikings.
Good job by the Lady Vikings. I mean, nothing you can say. I mean, they played great and did an excellent job, I thought, to stay in the. And I mean, I know they lost by 21, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Gus trying to center her in. He's got it. It's a good little pick right there. Not too shabby. Plaques have gotten different. It says TWSAA on it.
Yep.
Used to it said district whatever, and then the runner-up, and then on the bottom it had the emblem.
Emblem of the TWSAA.
Nobody can hear you, Timmy. You're off.
I heard myself. My bad.
District 11A tournament champions, the Wayne County Lady Cats.
And the Lady Cats of Wayne County is your District 11A season and tournament champions. As they'll take their picks. Congratulations to them and Coach Molly Ashley and her husband Scott. I'm shocked we ain't had a coach of the year.
Right?
I didn't hear that.
Maybe that's only a middle school thing.
It may be. But I thought they did it in high school too, but maybe not. I just can't remember. Maybe I'm too used to middle school. All right. Now we got all that out of the way. Quarter by quarter here. Tie game after one, 11-11. Lady Cats won the second quarter 13-3. and then won the third quarter, or was at the half 24-14. Then in the third quarter, 17-6 Lady Cats, and then there at the end they tied 9-9 as the Lady Vikings fell 50-29. And I mean, we can say what we want, but I think a 21-point loss and being in a ball game with this team, it might not have seemed like it with some people, but it was a ball game. I mean, Wayne County didn't just come in here and just beat the brains in and then left like they have done. It was a ball game, and I think you can take that. And now you're going to play the number 3 seed out of 12A, which is crazy for me to even say. I'm so used to 12A, us being 12A.
That is weird. It's very weird.
But either way, more than likely, I think Brewston's the 4 seed. Then you got Houston County, McKenzie, McEwen. So it could be they could be going to McKenzie, they could be going to Houston County, they could be going to McEwen or Brewston. I think out of them 3, it could be Houston County. I feel like McKenzie's girls have gotten better. I really don't want to go to McKenzie because we won't be able to do the game. We'll have to do audio only. They don't let us do it. So that's why I'm hoping, even if I paid, it don't matter. They'll tell you no because they did it to us before. But we'll see what happens. But no, we host a game. What am I thinking?
Yeah.
I'm stupid. So we'd either probably host Houston County or McKenzie, depending on how their semifinals end up tonight. So we'll know tonight. All right. First for the Lady Cats, they go to 25-5, and more than likely they'll play Brewston in their first round region game. Must be nice.
Yeah.
2 points for Adeline Odell, 2 points for Cabry Carroll, the daughter of the Philip Carroll. 3 points for Kate Bryson. 8 points for Mary Grace Littleton. 12 for Presley Daniel, and leading all scorers with 23, Miss Ava Ashley. For your Lady Vikings, they go to 6-14. Andelin Weatherly with 1, Aniston Swindle with a deuce, Bell Warren, Bristol Bates with 3 apiece. Also with 3, Sasha Moore, and leading scorer for the Lady Vikings, the senior Elena Thornton with 17. All right, before we mute, and we'll keep the stream up, but mute it, we will go with our sponsor again, America Hardwood Floors LLC. If you're looking for hardwood floor installation, finishing, and repair for either residential or commercial, give Ryan Hensley a call. His 16 years of experience putting in floors guarantees you'll love the work and finishing product. Call Ryan at 931-306-8984. That's 931-306-8984. Email Ryan at Hensley Ryan. The H in Hensley is capital. HensleyRyan46@gmail.com. America Hardwood Floors LLC, making floors great again. All right, we will mute. We'll keep the scoreboard up and get this game is over with. We'll have the boys championship between the number 9 ranked Wildcats of Wayne County and your number 5 ranked Perry County Vikings for District 11A championship. For Gus Mathis, Tim Thomas, I'm Jay Henson. We'll see y'all in about an hour. You've been watching Lady Viking basketball on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Hey everybody, just thought I'd check back on here. Reason why we're only doing the scoreboard is because this is the Collinwood Frank Hughes third place game. I guess we'll get it off the scoreboard and just do the overview. Timmy just did that, so now you know the Vikings are not playing right now. So just letting y'all know, we'll have pregame as soon as this game ends. Stay with us right here on 101.3 WOPC.
Now, WOPC welcomes you to this presentation of Perry County Vikings basketball. Here's the voice of the Vikings, Jay Hinson.
Welcome back, everybody. Jay Hinson alongside Gus Mathis and Tim Thomas. We're here for the 4th game of the night, 8th game of the tournament, and should be a good one as the Vikings of Perry County take on the Wildcats of Wayne County. Perry County number 5, Wayne County number 9 in the latest poll. We even got Houston County's coach here right now watching the game. He's walking in right there. And Timmy, I'm just going to try to be about as positive in this game as I possibly can. But if you want some history, here's a lesson. Vikings have not won a district championship tournament-wise since 2011. They have not won both season and district tournament since 2011. So right now, what would you say before I get into the pregame that the Vikings are going to have to do tonight against this Wildcat team?
I mean, honestly, I got to say we've got to push the ball. We got to control the tempo. And something we haven't done against Wayne County yet is get the ball in the paint, use some post play, see how that works out for us.
I like to see that.
And rebound.
Yeah.
Because they're going to go.
That's the number one you got to do. That's the number one thing we got to worry about, I think. Number 9 ranked Wayne County Wildcats coming in 19-9. They're head coached by Ryan Franks. The 2 games these 2 teams have played have been pretty exciting, I guess you could say. They lost at home to Perry County 69-60. Then they came up here a couple of weeks ago, lost 90-71. And honestly, I don't know if the Vikings could shoot any better than what they did that night. So, we're not going to shoot that good tonight like we did that night. But then again, we might. I don't know. But we've got to be the aggressors. We can't come out here and get ourselves in a hole. We've got to be the attackers. Because Wayne County's been here before. Vikings have not been in a district championship game since 2022 or 23. I can't remember which. I think it was that season, the 22-23 season. Lost to Frank Hughes in it at West Carroll.
Wow.
Players to watch for Wayne County, Cayman Canfield. He averaged just under 19 points a game. He's a great shooter. Got to contest him. Must box him out. Number 10, Logan Davis. He averaged around 16 a game. Really good shooter. Loves to drive, but he can knock down the 3 as well. Got to contest him. Number 21, Kaysen Mosley, averaged 12 points. Great post player. Got to box him out. Number 12, Case Bryant, he averaged 9, but he really came alive the last game against the Vikings where he knocked down 4 threes. So we've got to get our hand up on him because just about everybody on that floor besides maybe Butler or someone I'd have a hand up the whole time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we cannot lose the guys at all. And lastly was Drew Bogus. He had a great game last night. Really good shooter. He hasn't done that much against us, but he's starting to get hot, and that's another guy you got to worry about for the Vikings. The Wildcats are 7-4 at home, 12-5 on the road. They're averaging 64 and giving up 52. Now for your number 5 ranked Perry County Vikings, coming in 17-5, 6-0. They went 6-0 in the district. Kenner Haston leading the way at 19 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. Colton Peeperhouse, 17 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. Jake Mercer, 10 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Landon Warren, 8 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks. Brody Lee, 8 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Cooper Haston, 3 points, 3 rebounds. And Eric Peters at 1 rebound. The Vikings shooting 49% from the field. Rich Hancock, Kobe Smith, both 1 for 1. Landon Warren at 53%. Cooper Haston, 51. Colton Peeperhouse at 51. Jasper Fanuff, Dane Warren, Ryan Mars, Kenner Haston all at 50%. Jake Mercer's at 49. Eric Moore's at 42. Brody Lee is at 40. And Eric Peters is at 36. From three-point line, the Vikings are shoot 35%. Ridge Hancock 1 for 1. Landon Warren's at 42%. Kenner Haston 39. Jake Mercer at 38. Colton Peevahouse at 37. Ryan Mars 33. Eric Moore at 29. Cooper Haston at 25. Brody Lee at 24. And Eric Peters at 14. The Vikings from the free throw line, they're shooting 75%. Waylon McCrory's at 4 for 4. Jake Mercer, 88. Cooper Haston, 79. Kenner Haston at 77. Colton Peevahouse at 72. Landon Warren's at 69. Brody Lee's at 67. Ryan Mars, Dane Warren, both at 50%. And Eric Peters is at 33. On the rebounding perspective, Vikings average 31 rebounds, 18 assists to 13 turnovers, 7 steals, and 5 blocks. They're 9-2 here at Dave Rose Memorial. 8-3 on the road. Vikings are averaging just under 68, and they are giving up just under 56. Wildcat broadcasters are hype, ain't they?
They're lively.
Well, I'm glad they can be. I can't. The game's got to start first for me to get hype. As both teams coming on to their respective benches. As
1 minute, 40 seconds. Still game time. Should be a good one.
both teams looking to try to. Both teams will get a region tournament game here at home. And but you're either playing the 3 or the 4 from that other district. So this could also be another precursor to the region championship as well, if both teams play like we know they can. But if you're a Viking fan, you really want Wayne County to not shoot the ball great. But if you're a Wildcat fan, you want it the other way around, which I know no Wildcat fans were listening to us because Wildcat station's here. So highly doubt. Who is that?
Blair Bogus.
Oh, okay. So Tinley got a pick with Blair. That's awesome.
Former hoodie.
Former Lady Cat and Lady Blue Raider right now in MTSU, having a heck of a freshman year.
Yeah. NIL may pull her away from MTSU.
Who knows? Wayne County's been here before. Vikings hadn't been in about 3 years. Vikings hadn't been to the region championship since 2012 and hadn't been to state since 2012. So we're trying to add on to that tradition here this year. Just got to hope for a good start. That's all you can ask for.
Number 10, Logan Davis. Number 12, Case Bryant.
So it'll be senior number 10, Logan Davis, sophomore number 12, Case Bryant, senior number 25, Cayman Canfield, junior number 32, Nate Beavis, and I'm going to guess number 33, junior Case Butler. And I believe that's right. And Vikings have the same starting 5 as they've had all year.
And number 33, Case Butler.
Here's Josh Warren with the starting 5.
6 in Pregame, number 2, Brody Lee. At guard, the 5'11" senior, number 3, Jake Roach. At forward, Richmond 5 junior, number 4, Landon Warren. And at forward, at 6, we have senior, number 5, Kevin Richmond.
Senior 00 Colt Beaver House, freshman number 2 Brody Lee, senior number 3 Jake Mercer, junior number 4 Landon Warren, and junior number 5 Kenner Haston. Wildcats in their road black uniforms, gold numbers and lettering, white outline, Wayne written across the chest, County underneath. Vikings in their home white, black numbers and lettering, gold outline, Vikings written across the chest. Perry County be going left to right, and the Wildcats right to left, and we're underway, won by the Vikings. Mercer with it. Into the front court. Mercer over to Beaver House. Gets a screen. Wanting to drive on Butler. He stepped out.
Jay, it's going to be a great atmosphere for a championship game.
Yeah. I just don't want it to be hard. Unfortunately, everything's hard. Vikings going to start out in a man. Davis to Bryant. Over to Davis, but bobbled it, but he'll pick it back up. Davis holding the ball. They're going to run their offense off to Beavis. Beavis to Canfield. Off to Davis. Back up top, Butler. Canfield. Over to Beavis. Beavis off to Bryant. Over to Butler. Butler off to Davis, and they'll run the offense again. Off to Butler. Up top, Beavis to Davis. Gives it up to Canfield. Over to Beavis. Up top, Bryant. Canfield. Gives it up to Butler. Bryant. Back up top, Davis. In the paint to Canfield. Canfield back out. Davis for 3. Short. Ball's tipped up. Ball's tipped again. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Canfield. No good. Rebound Haston. Good D right there, Tim.
Yeah, that's a good possession.
6:17 to go in the first. We've got no score here against the Vikings and Wildcats. Beaver House with it. Up top, Haston. Haston going to drive. Stop, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound Lee, no good. Rebound Lee again, got it well. Look at the freshman Brody Lee.
You just gotta want that more, and he did.
That was a great. I don't know if that was a rebound or a steal. Would you call that a steal?
It was a steal.
And one's good.
He just yanked it out of his hands.
Well, the freshman gets the Vikings on the board, 3-0, 5:55 to go in the first. Davis across the timeline. Swings it right to Butler. Gonna give it up to Canfield. They got landed on Canfield. Davis to Beavis. Off to Canfield. Cross courts it over to Beavis. Kurt saying, hey, we'll let Beavis shoot, which I'm all right with that too, but he can shoot. Davis lost the ball, but it'll come back up top to Bryant. Bryant with it off to Canfield. Back up top, Davis. Running their offense. Vikings still in that man. Off to Beavis to Bryant. In the paint to Canfield. Canfield going to try to go to work. That's got to be a walk, and it is.
Good double team by Kenner down there. You see that he's going to have to go to the middle. He can't go baseline and get a good look at a shot.
Yep.
So you guard the only way he could get a shot. Good stop.
Beaver House to Warren. Warren for 3. Bang! 6-0 Vikings, 4:48 to go in the first. Good start. Got to keep playing good D. Good help side there by Peva House.
Yeah, way to go under that by Jake too. You ain't giving no good hard step.
Davis guarded by Peva House. He's still got to count. That's got to be a 5. That's 5 seconds. Yes, sir. It's lively in here tonight, Tim.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the atmosphere gives you chill bumps. Y'all are missing out at home. I know y'all enjoy watching, but this is great. Absolutely great atmosphere.
Yeah, my wife come up here and asked, is there not a seat in the house? I said no. Warren with it. Warren, Haston wants a 3 up top. Bang! 9-0 Vikings, 4:16 to go. High post Bryant. In the paint to Canfield. Up top, Mosley to Bogus. Up top, Bryant. Bryant off to Davis. Davis, Canfield. He'll shoot that. Gives it off Davis. Over to Bryant. Bryant to Davis. Over on the side, Bogus. He'll give it off to Davis. 3:40 to go in the first quarter, 9-0 Vikings. Ball's tipped. Bogus gets it back. Off to Mosley. Mosley back out to Bogus, and he walked. I really like this defensive pressure right now, Tim.
Yeah, it's just not super close, but they're just not able to. They're beating in to the spot, and it absolutely looks great.
3.5 to go in the first quarter, 9-0. Perry County. Kenner will throw it in to Brody Lee. Got to keep being aggressive, Tim. Brody to Landon. Landon to Kenner. Kenner for 3. No good. Rebound, Mercer. Mercer going to drive on Bogus. Pumps up for 2. Fouled. And he walked. It looked like he did slide, but I was hoping we might get the call, but 3:08 to go in the first quarter, 9-0 Perry County. Timmy, are they going to stay in this man, or are they going to go to zone, reckon?
I kind of like the man right now. Switch to the zone maybe in the second half, but right now, stay in it. It's working.
Bryant with it up top. Good.
Got sunk too low on that one.
Well, they should have went up over the screen instead of under it, and that's where they got stopped. 9-3 Vikings, 2:42 to go in the first. Kenner for 3, no good. We got to go to the glass. Kenner don't need to be shooting back there all night. Drive to the cup. Kamen in the paint to Mosley, and he walked. I'm shocked they're calling the walks, honestly, Tim.
I mean, it's kind of obvious, though. I mean, they're doing that little stutter step before they ever make the move.
2:26 and counting to go in the first. Vikings up 9-3. We really need a bucket right now. Mercer in the corner. Warren for 3. No good. That'll be off of Bryant, and it'll stay with the Vikings underneath. I was really hoping that wasn't going to be off of Brody, but it was close. Kenner to throw it in. Going to lob it in to Peva House. Peva House in the front court. Guarded by Davis. He'll pop a 3. Bang! 12-3 Vikings. 2 minutes to go in the first. Need a stop right here. Can't go back and forth. We need stops and scores. Bogus, Mosley, back up top. I was going to say Bogus into Mosley, but he didn't give it to him. That's an illegal screen.
I saw the same thing.
Well, he both pointed at the same time. Bryant, Bogus driving baseline. Blocked by Peva. Rebounded by Mercer. Mercer. Off to Lee. Lee gets it blocked. Gets the rebound. Back out. Haston. Up for 2. No call. Rebounded by the Wildcats. He was trying just to get a foul, but there wasn't enough contact. Canfield for 3. Good. 12-6. 1:05 to go in the first. Vikings with the lead. Kenner off to Mercer. Mercer to Warren. Warren stolen away by Canfield. Throws it up to Bryant and good. That's just being out hustled right there. 12-8 is your score. Mercer driving up for 2. Good. 14-8. The senior. Can't lose him. Good. 14-11. 22 seconds to go in the first. Haston with it. He'll get it across. Haston. Lee. Driving baseline. And we got a block on Bogus. And that'll be Bogus's first or second. Team second. Who was the other foul?
It was early.
Peevahouse, Warren, Mercer, Haston. On the drive on Canfield, lost the ball. And it goes out of bounds. Canfield's all over it. Got to be strong with the basketball. 4 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's 14-11. Coach Kirk going to try and draw something up. Well, Perry County came up. They did a punch. Wayne County came right back. All right, I'd like to thank our sponsor tonight, Gary's Auto and Tire. Need your oil change, new tires, taillight out, need a four-wheeler alignment? Head on over to Gary's Auto and Tire Shop in Lobelville. Gary and his staff are ready to serve you. 192 South Main Street in Lobel. Give them a call at 931-593-2171. That's 931-593-2171. 4 seconds to go in the first. Vikings leading 14-11. It was 12-9. In the Peevahouse, turnaround jumper, no good. And that'll be the end of the first. We go to the second. Perry County 14, Wildcats of Wayne County 11. Back in 48 on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Welcome back. Start of the second quarter. Vikings of Perry County with a 14-11 lead here over the Wildcats of Wayne County here in Linden.
Who else has scored beside Canfield?
Bryant. He had the
first three.
Layup in the three. Vikings going to stay in a man, Tim. Davis in the front court. Gives it up to Mosley. Mosley back out Davis to Canfield. He's hot. Off the mark. Goes out of bounds. Now, was Landon on him just then?
Yeah.
I think he
No, Canfield. I don't know who it was.
Peevahouse, stop, pull up jumper, good! That's a tough shot, Tim. Mosley was all over him. Vikings lead 16-11 with 7:21 to go in the half. Davis going right. Looking for Canfield coming back up. And we got a kick. So they got Lee on Canfield right now. A freshman on a senior. I mean, I'm not saying Brody's not a bad defender, but I don't know. Gives it off Davis, Canfield to Davis. Davis going to drive middle. No help. Up for two. No good. Tipped out. Canfield drive. Up for two. No good. Haston with the rebound. Haston bringing it down. He'll cross the timeline. Brody was open. Kenner looked up. He'll swing over to Mercer. 6:47 to go in the half. Vikings up 16-11. Mercer in the front court. Hands it off to Peevahouse. Trying to run the offense. And to Warren. Up for two. Blocked. The only thing there, Tim, Bogus was already up. Warren's got to go up with that. And that hit the wire. They go back to the Vikings. But like I was saying, Bogus was already in the air when Warren's just pump fake, bam, easy layup.
Or a foul.
And probably foul too. If he pump fake, you don't pump fake, you get it blocked off the glass. Peevahouse to Haston. Wildcats in a little bit of a press. Peevahouse will get it across. Peevahouse gets a screen. Stops off to Lee. Lee, ball's tipped off to Warren. Warren to Lee. Lee going to drive. Going to go all the way. Gets it blocked. Ball's on the floor. And a foul on Peevahouse. That's Colton's first. We got a pump fake tonight, Timmy. We got to be strong with the basketball. Don't get loose with it. Pump fake, go in. 5:55 to go in the half. Vikings lead 16-11. I know my mother's watching back home. I'm trying my best to stay positive and good vibes, but it's so hard to right now. Foul's going to be on number 4, Landon Warren, his first. He really doesn't. We cannot get in foul trouble tonight, Tim. Davis is first, back iron. That's unlike him.
Ball don't lie.
A little bit of adrenaline, probably. He'll knock this one down, though. 5:37 to go in the half. Vikings lead by 5. Makes the second one. Gets his first point, and it's 16-12 Vikings with 5:35 to go in the half. Mercer bringing it down off to Haston. Back to Warren. Mercer. Mercer off to Warren. And Warren throws it right to Davis. Up for 2. Good. You got to be smart. You cannot throw that ball. 2-point lead for the Vikings. Got to find some offense. Peevahouse with it up top. Peevahouse pumps up for 2. Good. Makes it 18-14 with 4:50 to go in the half. If those things are going down for Colton, we need to keep giving him the ball.
Yeah.
And Timmy, 2-3. Davis, Butler. Butler to Canfield. Over to Davis. Back up top, Bryant to Canfield. On the side to Butler. Butler. (18-14) halfway through this second quarter. I am literally shaking. The atmosphere here is incredible. Vikings got to get up above 5, Tim. But I'll be all right with this too. I know what they're trying to do, slow us down, but we can't get down and out. We got to keep playing. Let them do what they want to do, but we've got to keep playing our style too. This is what Wayne County wants to do right now, I feel like. Now, they can go up and down with the best. Canfield gets it off on the side. Bryant for 3 in the corner. No good. Rebound by Haston. That's good D.
Yep.
Haston, Lee, that's a flop. That's going to be on Beavis. Brody will throw it in. 3:21 to go in the half. Vikings up by 4. Brody. Into Haston. Haston. Up for 2. Good. 20-14 Vikings. 3:11 to go in the half. Off to Canfield. Off to Beavis. Beavis. Back up top. Davis. Davis holding it up top. Back up top, Davis looking for Bryant in the corner. High post, good move by Canfield, good in the foul. And that's Landon's second, Tim. And Cooper Haston will come in for him. That's big. I mean, Landon already got beat. Only thing you can do is either let him go or foul him, but didn't foul him hard enough to alter the shot, is what I mean. 20-17 Vikings, 2:40 to go in the half. Haston looking to drive. And we're going to have a push on Butler. Cooper fighting for position. I guess he put a knee in his back.
Oh, he had both hands on his back when he come across the lane.
Had hands on his back? Okay. Well. Haston to throw it in. Lobs it into Cooper. Cooper, turnaround jumper, short. Rebound! Peebahouse. Peebahouse to Haston. To Colton. Peebahouse, pull-up jumper, good! 9 points for the senior, and it's 22-17. Somebody's got to come up, as Mosley will come in just a moment. 2 minutes to go in the half, and it's 22-17 Vikings. Davis, going to go right, looking for Canfield. He's in the paint, Tim. Off the Beavis to Canfield. He can shoot that. Beavis going to drive off to Butler. Back to Beavis. Beavis pull up. Good in the foul. That's Cooper's first. Team's third. Fourth, I'm sorry. And I am one shot. As they got 2 guys need to come in since it's an and one. And Bryant's coming in for Beavis here in just a second. Minute 37 to go in the half. Vikings 22, Wildcats 19. And one shot by Beavis. Good. Back to a 2-point lead for the Vikings. When they score, Timmy, we got to score. Can't go on a lull. We got to find a way to score. Minute and a half to go. Vikings up by 2. Peebahouse in the front court. Peebahouse gets a screen. Over to Lee. Lee. Back to Cooper. Cooper. He'll hand it off to Mercer. Mercer to Haston. Haston for 3. Bang! That's big right there, Tim. Back to a 5-point lead. 1:06 to go in the half.
Need a stop.
Got to get a stop. Davis in the front court. Back to Davis. In the corner to Bogus. Back up top. Davis to Bryant. Back up top. We can't get pushed around by Mosley in the paint. Kenner or Cooper's got to stay in their ground. Davis with it. Off to Bryant. Canfield. Canfield in the paint, but stolen away. Haston throws it back to Cooper. Cooper, Kenner. 30 seconds to go in the half. Cooper. 25 seconds. Kenner with it. Over to Peebahouse. Peebahouse going to drive all the way. Good. 27-20 Vikings. 10 seconds to go in the half. Get a stop right here, Tim. Davis, he'll pop it up top. Good, in and out. Rebound, Cooper at the end of the half. Great defensive stop. End of the first. Perry County 27, Wayne County 20. Back in about a minute and a half on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Welcome back, folks. We're at the half. Vikings 27, Wildcats 20 here in the District 11A championship game. I'd like to thank our sponsor here tonight for tonight's championship game, Gary's Auto and Tire Shop. Need your oil change, new tires, tail light out? Hey, might even need to get a four-wheeler realignment. Head on over to Gary's Auto and Tire Shop in Loveville. Gary and his staff are ready to serve you. Check them out at 192 South Main Street in Loveville, or call Gary at 931-593-2171, or email Gary at Gary'sAuto93. That's Gary with an S, Gary'sAuto93 at yahoo.com. Well, 16 minutes down, 16 minutes to go. In a game where, as of right now, no lead safe. I don't care if the Vikings are up 35 or whatever. You got to come back out and have a little bit better energy. I think that second quarter, Tim, after being up, you got up 12-3, and we kind of rode the wave a little bit. Wildcats knocked down a couple threes. They got a little bit of an offensive motion going. They started going to the cup. We fouled. You just got to be able to just, I know they do a great job in the locker room. Got to come out here in the second half, and they get the ball to start it off. Just got to keep playing. You don't have to have a three. Try to get something in the paint right here, because they called 3 fouls on the Wildcats, only 4 on the Vikings too. All 3 on the Wildcats, or actually they had 4. I don't know who the other one was that got a foul on that and one by Brody. But other than that, it's been a championship game that
we all figured it would be.
Yeah, that we all figured it would be.
I mean, one of those things, Jay. I mean, this is a completely different ball game if we don't lose our guys in transition too. I know Canfield hit that one bucket, that 1-3 on transition, and then we had the and one on a transition. Like those two things, you take away those, that's 5 points or 6 points off the score right now, and that's a different ball game.
Yeah, I agree.
But, I mean, coming out at halftime, you got to really look for something, like you said, in the paint, starting off early, try to beat down the paint, see what you can get. You mentioned it a lot during that first half. I think 2 or 3 times. Pump fake. You got to go up for a pump fake before you go up for the shot, especially with those 2 bigs they got down there.
And really, Tim, those 2 pump fakes that we didn't do kind of started that transition.
Yes.
And
most definitely. Those were the 2 buckets that led to that.
Yeah. So, I mean, you take if you go back and you and Landon pump fakes, or Brody doesn't try to, or not Brody, but Kenner doesn't try to get a foul, I mean, it's a different ball game. I think you're up 10 right now at the half instead of 7. I mean, I think for Wayne County perspective, they're happy they're only down 7.
Yeah, most definitely.
I mean, you can look back. Yeah, they were down. It's been a close game every time we've played. I mean, at the half the last time, 43-39. Not going to be there tonight.
Nope.
You go back to when we played them at their place, Vikings led by 9. So the biggest thing is the third quarter. Vikings won the third 13-8. Won the third 22-7. So if the Vikings can get it over 10 going into the fourth, you like your chances, but you cannot give up second, third, fourth, fifth, and even sixth chance. You can't.
Do you think, Jay, going back to that 2-3 zone right there at the end, do you think that helped any, or do you think we should go back to man? What do you think? What are you thinking on that, the defensive side of the ball?
I mean, I'm not perfect. I don't know it all, and I only think I have experience from watching Coach K and watching Coach other K, Crystal Vesby and Eddie. You know, I think Coach Kurt is probably going to keep doing what he's doing. Play a little bit of man, go back into that zone. Timmy, they have not done the 1-3-1 yet.
No.
He's done mainly man, and I think last 2 or 3 possessions they went 2-3.
Yep.
So, I mean, you got to be happy, but I think defensively they got to do a little bit better job. I mean, you hold this team to 20 points, that's good. I'm not saying they're not good. It's just it's going to be a tough way if you keep giving. You got to be able to know where your guy is in these zones when you come out of the man, and when you're in man, try not to go. You try to go around the screen. Don't go through it. Go around it, because as long as you do that, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because if you notice, when we've gone through the screen, as in you get hit, then you go to the left of it or the right of it, they're getting off shots, and we're losing the guy. If we go around it, we at least recover, and they're not able to, pop a 3 or whatever. So we got to continue to do that right there, and if we do that, I like our chances. But again, it's a championship game. Anything can happen.
The only thing I don't like about the zone, this is the only thing I don't like about it, just with a team like Wayne County, is they crash the boards really, really hard.
Yep.
Plus, they got those 2, muscle-bound big guys down there that will bully you around if you let them. Being in that 2-3 zone, you get kind of sunk into an area instead of a man, and you kind of lose that to where you get the chance of boxing out if you're in a man-to-man. That's the only thing, playing a Wayne County team like this, that kind of affects you a little bit. But other than that, the 2-3 zone, I really liked it there at the end. But you know me, I'm a man-to-man guy all day long. If you can play somebody man-to-man and you can keep it, at your bay, I say stay with it. But, that's just my personal opinion.
I'm right there with you. I thought the man looked good. The only thing, we lost our guy a couple times. But, that you can correct that. It's not that's correctable. Nothing with that. So,
but like you said, switch it up. Go back and forth. I like that idea too. Keep them guessing.
Well, we talked too much. At the half, Nate Beavis, Logan Davis with 3 apiece, 5 for Case Bryant, 9 for Cayman Canfield. For the Vikings, 2 points for Jake Mercer, 3 points apiece for Brody Lee and Landon Warren, 8 for Kenner Haston. Leading all scorers with 11 is Colton Peevahouse. I think Colton's going to have one of his games where he goes off. Right now, Kenner's shots hadn't been falling as much. Jake hadn't been able to get a shot off, and Colton's making shots right now with guys in his face.
Yeah, he's unconscious right now. Like you said, there ain't no reason why the ball ain't touching his hands every time down the court right now at this moment.
Yeah.
That may change.
It might, yeah.
But if he's got the hot hand, the ball needs to touch his hands.
So Vikings will get the ball to start this second half. They lead 27-20. And if you're Landon Warren, you got to play big, but you got to play smart. And I don't mean that in a bad way. What I mean by smart and by physical, you can be physical without fouling, and you can and got to be smart. What I mean is, if a guy beats you, let him go.
At this point, yeah.
You can't. You just let him go.
At least till you get to about the midway point of this third quarter.
Right.
Then you can start playing a little bit more aggressive with having 2 fouls. You know?
I think he needs to go in the fourth quarter with only 2 fouls. If he gets his third foul,
Put yourself with a crutch.
it's really gonna hurt. I mean, we cannot have him on the bench. We lose height because Cooper, even though Cooper's tall, he's not as tall as Landon. He's 6'3", 6'4". Gus said 6'3", so we'll go with that. So the Wildcats have their starting 5: Beavis, Bryant, Butler, Davis, and Canfield. Vikings looks like they're starting 5: Mercer, Haston, Peebahouse, Lee, Warren.
Okay. 16 minutes. 16 minutes left in the district championship game.
Right now, I'm just trying to make my heart slow down.
If y'all hear me take over play-by-play, y'all might want to check on Jay.
I'm trying. Like I said, I'm just trying to have good vibes right now. Mom's taught me that, but I don't know what to do. She's better at it than I am. Oh, if he would have waited, Colton was open. Mercer trying to go, and he throws it away. Sorry.
I mean, really, he did have to get rid of it because he was in the paint, too. So, I mean,
well,
his timer was a little off.
Well, the bad thing is, Beavis just fell down. He turns around, he's got a shot. Davis in the front court. Off to Butler. Back cut Bryant. Up top, Canfield to Davis. Bryant coming back around. Need help. Good. And it's 27-23 Vikings. 7:17 to go on the third. Haston crossed the timeline. Going to swing over to Peebahouse. Peebahouse gets a screen. Going to swing it to Mercer. Mercer for 3. In and out. Rebound Butler. Got to be able to get a stop, Tim. Davis driving. Off to Bryant. Back up top, Davis. Front court, Davis. Looking in the paint. Up for 2. Good. 27-25. Vikings got to figure something out, Tim. Peebahouse in the front court. Throws it away. Canfield with it. Gives it up to Davis. Good. Coach Kirk wants a timeout. 7-0 run to start this quarter, Tim. You had a feeling it was coming.
Yeah.
Now you got to come back.
I mean, it's a heavyweight bout. There's going to be some blows made. There's going to be some runs made. You just got to adapt and overcome on those.
Well,
good timeout.
Yeah, I mean, you had to call it then. I mean, that's a really good timeout by Kirk. You got to be able to kind of go with the bobs and the weaves of this game. I mean, these two teams are so good. I mean, they're good enough to go to Murfreesboro, both of them.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
And I hope both do. I really do. But it's just really tough beating a team by 3 times, and the Vikings are trying to do that tonight. Hopefully they can find something, but right now they got to find offense. Kenner's got to count. Gives it back to Cooper. Over to Peebahouse. Peebahouse to Lee. Lee to Landon. Landon gets hit by Butler. Well, not hit. He basically hit a brick wall.
Body check.
His second, team's first, and Joey trying to get a towel or something so we get the preparation off the floor. .558 to go on the third. Vikings Wildcats tied up at 27 here in this District 11 Single A Championship. Peebahouse, Haston. Haston for 3. No good. Rebound Butler. Bringing it down. Canfield gets it, guarded by Haston. He'll hand it off. Butler open for three. No good. Rebound Cooper. And it's going to be a foul on Cooper. I saw that, but the second offender didn't get called. It was the first offender. Canfield up for three. Good. That gives the Wildcats their first lead, 30-27. 5:34 to go. Kenner driving, lost the ball. They're gonna call a foul on. Call the foul on Canfield. He said he looked back at Coach Franks, Tim, and said, "My bad." Brody Lee to throw it in. And the landing ball's tipped, throwing away. Thrown down to Beavis. And a late whistle, foul by Cooper. And that's Cooper's third. I was afraid, Tim. They're being the aggressors in this quarter. Two shots for Davis, or Beavis. First shot, good. He's got four, makes it 31-27. Mercer will come back in for Cooper. Got to box out if he misses. (32-27), 12-0 run, Tim. We got to find a way to get the ball in the hoop. House looking to drive. Back out, Mercer for three. No good. Rebound Warren. House for three. No good. Rebound Mercer. Up for two. Good. He's got four, and it's back to a three-point deficit. Down to Canfield. Davis to Beavis. Beavis up top, Butler. Off to Davis. Davis to Bryant. Butler. Canfield wide open for three. No good. Rebound by Beavis. Bryant for three. No good. That's going to be a push. Yep. I saw the forearm go in his back. 4:25 to go on the third. Vikings trailing by three. House. Across the timeline. Picks it up in a bad spot. Warren. Haston. And he walked. Halfway through this third quarter, Wildcats with a 32-29 lead. In the front court, and they're going to slow it up. So Vikings going to go to man. Back to Canfield. Jake needs to know who he's got. Davis going right, guarded by Lee. Kicks it up top to, and then Bryant's there in the high post of Davis. Ball's tipped, stolen away by Haston. Haston bringing it down. And we got a foul, I believe, on Davis. And it was. That's Logan's first, team's third. I'm sorry, fourth. So the Vikings will shoot two the rest of the night, rest of the quarter. Butler and Davis will come out. Wildcats call timeout. Is it a 30 or a full? I believe it's a full. We'll take it with them. Well, actually, we'll keep it here so I can do Gary's thing. I'd like to thank our sponsor tonight, Gary's Auto and Tire Shop. Need your oil change, new tires, tailgate out, or tail light out, Need a four-wheeler alignment? Head on over to Gary's Auto and Tire Shop in Lowell, Tennessee. Gary and his staff are ready to serve you. Call them at 931-593-2171. Tim, what do we need to do offensively to get to at least tie this game and get the lead back?
I mean, we went away from driving, taking that little cut from the inside on the outside corner to the inside of the paint. And we've kind of just eliminated from doing that right now. I don't know why we went away from that, but we need to try to get back in there. Maybe get some high-low action out of that same kind of move.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we definitely got to get some penetration into the paint.
Yeah, I agree. 3:24 to go in the third. Vikings trailing 32-29 here at Dave Rose Memorial Gym in the District 11A championship game. Lee and the Kenner. Haston, guarded by Canfield, gives it up to Warren. Warren to Peevahouse. Peevahouse driving. Looking to drive on Mosley. Back out, Lee, driving baseline all the way, good, and the foul! Yes, sir. I think they called that on Mosley, Tim. And Lee trying to tie it up. That's a really good drive by Brody.
Yep.
Back iron. Rebound Canfield. Vikings trailing by 1 with 3:02 to go in the third. 32-31.
The man-to-man.
Looks like it. Davis to Bryant. They're switching. Ball's tipped. Stolen away. Peevahouse. Euro up for 2. Good. Vikings get the lead back by 1. Kirk wanted a foul.
They won't call a foul on that side.
No. Davis up top. Bogus to Davis. Need a stop. Bryant. Bogus. Bogus up top. Canfield. Good D by Lee. Bryant. 2:15 to go in the third. Up top. Mosley. Mosley looking to drive. Up for 2. Good. Wildcats get the lead back by 1. Haston driving off the lead. Lee for 3. In and out. Ball's tipped. Haston with the rebound. Up for 2. Good. Kenner with 10 points, and it's 35-34.
They're switching blows right now, Jay.
Davis with it. Off to Mosley. Looking for Bryant. Good D there by Lee. Off to Bogus. Over to Mosley. Back up top, Davis, and they'll redo it. Timmy, are we in a zone?
Yep, 2-3.
Minute 25 to go in the third. Davis holding it right around the Viking
They
head.
just switched back over to a man.
Yeah, but Mosley, or Warren's on Mosley. We're back at 2-3. Need to get a stop right here. Under a minute to go in the third. Vikings 35, Wildcats 34. Davis with it. Kirk trying to bark out orders because I think we're content with this, Tim. I am too. We can't lose where we're at. Vikings up 1, 33 seconds and counting. Davis. Davis going to hand it off to Canfield. 15 seconds. Ball swung to Davis. Davis going to drive. Throws it in the paint. And it'll be a foul, and 2 shots coming for Cayman Canfield. And called it on Landon, his third, team's third. 2.6, and Cayman the line to try to give the Wildcats a lead. Good. He's got 15. Ties the game up at 35. Brian out, Beavis back in. Second shot by Canfield. Good. Warren in the Piva House, 2 seconds. Piva House lets it go, but it's short. We go to the fourth and final period. Wildcats 36, your Vikings 35. Back in 49 seconds on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Start of the fourth and final period. Wildcats of Wayne County 36, your Vikings 35. Vikings got outscored that quarter 16-8, but it started 12-0.
Yeah.
So, but right now you're down by 1 point on your home floor in a district championship game with 1 quarter to go.
In a low-scoring game.
The biggest thing right now, can you get the Wildcats to hurt themselves, because they haven't done it tonight. They have not hurt themselves hardly at all. Davis to Mosley to Bogus. Looking for Canfield. Lee's on him. Swings it to Mosley. Mosley up top to Beavis. Beavis back to Mosley. Ball stolen away by Piva House. Piva House, and he gets fouled. Caught it on 21. Mosley, his second. Good job there by Colton to get the steal, though, Tim. Now, can we get a bucket on this end? I don't think. We hadn't hit a three. All of the shots have been in the paint. I mean, we don't need one, but it'd be nice. Mercer lobs it to Haston. Haston for three. In and out. And over the back. Be on Colton, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That's his second, team's first, and really didn't need that. I mean, I know Kenner can make that, but man, 7-11 to go in the game. Vikings trailing by 1. Davis guarded by Piva House, throw it away. Piva House, do not dunk it. Thank you. Points are valuable tonight. Do it when we're up more than 1.
Yeah.
That's offensive foul, yes. That's pathetic. That's not a foul. We don't need a technical right now. Davis looking for Beavis. Gets it in. Beavis over to Bogus. Bogus driving, floater. No good. Rebound Warren. Off to Piva House. Piva House slows up. Stop. Tough shot. No good. Rebound Mosley. Yeah, Kirk was trying to tell him to slow up. Ball thrown to Canfield. Canfield up top, Davis. Vikings lead by 1 with 6.5 to go. Davis to Canfield. Up top, Mosley. To Davis. Lost the ball. And they'll stay with the Wildcats. Davis into Beavis. Over to Bogus in the paint to Canfield. Good. 38-37 Wildcats. 6 minutes to go. Well, Kenner needs to look where he's throwing. Vikings have hurt themselves more than the Wildcats tonight, Tim. Davis guarded by Mercer. Off to Mosley. 5:46 to go. Vikings trailing by 1 point. Mosley going to drive on Warren. And an offensive foul. That's a makeup call. Don't you agree?
I mean, that was solid. I mean, he was set up. He squared in between his legs. I mean, that shoulder went in on the roll. Good offensive play, better defense.
So, full timeout by Coach Kurt. And we'll keep it here. Talk about Gary's Auto and Tire Shop. Call Gary, need your oil change, new tires, tailgate out, tail light out. I guess you can have a tailgate out. Need a four-wheeler alignment? Head on over to Gary's Auto and Tire Shop in Louisville, Tennessee. Gary and his staff are ready to serve you. Check them out at 192 South Main Street in Louisville, Tennessee, 37097. Call them at 931-593-2171. Email them at garysauto93@yahoo.com. All right, Tim, you're a better analysis than me. What do we need to do offensively?
I mean, the times that we're driving to the cup or setting up a good offensive play that's running in the paint, the kickouts are there, the shots there. Like, we're rushing a lot of stuff. Be patient. That's what Wayne County's doing. Wayne County's doing a good job whenever they're getting buckets by being patient, getting what they want. We got to do that same thing. We're not controlling the tempo of the game right now, and that's how we've won the games that we've won, is controlling that tempo. Yeah, it's not fast-paced, but it don't have to be to still win it.
You're right. And I think right now the Vikings are in rush mode, and they don't have to be. Warren and the Pava House going around. Up for two. Good. Vikings get the lead back by 1. 39-38. Need a stop. Canfield coming up. Good job by Warren. Ball's in the paint to Butler. Butler looking to give it up. Off to Davis. Davis gets out of it. Tim, we got to get it to we got to get ahead by 3 or 4. That ain't gonna happen now. Oh, in and out. That ball went all the way down and out. Woo. Rebounded by Haston. Haston down to Lee. Brody gonna pull it out. Up top, Mercer. What do? Do you run your offense?
Yeah, I would look for that back cut play that we do with Colton or even Kenner. See what happens. Probably not Kenner because Camfield's on him. He's actually a really good defender, but you might could get it with Colton on the back cut.
Mercer hands it off to Colton. 4:23 to go in the game. Here in the District 11A Championship. Lee off to Haston. Haston gonna go right. He needs to give it up. Mercer with it. Mercer to Pava House. Halfway through this fourth quarter, Vikings leading by 1. Kurt trying to give Wayne County a little bit of their own medicine. Don't need to force anything, need to get a good shot. What an atmosphere.
Love it.
What an absolute atmosphere. Timmy, we got to get it to 3 points. I like our chances if we can get it to 3. Got to make a layup right here. Dribble like the 1950s. If you pick that ball up, they're going to call it. The bad thing is right here, Timmy, I don't like the fact if we don't get a score, we're going to waste a lot of time. Under 3 to go. So Davis and Bogus change players. 2:45. Tyler Murdoch trying to get the Viking fans on their feet. Colton going to be guarded by Davis now. You gotta count. Pava House to Mercer. Mercer to Lee. Lee. And Coach Kirk had to call timeout. Is it full or 30? It's another full. Yeah, I'm having people text me about it. We're not going to go to break. Yeah, I don't like the stall ball either, but you're trying to win. You're trying to get that 1 seed right now. I mean, I really like it better if we can somehow get a
2-possession lead.
Yes.
2-possession lead, stall ball all day.
But right here, Vikings have struggled in turnovers, though, Tim.
Yeah.
We've got to do a better job of that right here. 2:14 to go. Vikings trying to win their first district title in the tournament since 2011. You and I can go look at our little trophy we won in 2010.
Yep.
Tournament and season champs, by the way. Yeah, don't come at us. You can't take that away from us. Timmy gets to show his kids, and one day I get to show mine, I hope.
I like showing them all. Not just the ones I was involved with. All the championships. Especially those banners over there.
Hasting to throw it in. Got to be smart. End of Colton. Going to be guarded by Davis. Timmy, I think this is when you need to start running your offense. Mercer, guarded by Davis. He's got his hand all over him. Off to Warren. Warren to Mercer. Mercer under 2 to go. Haston going to be guarded by Davis. Kenner, Pava House. Pava House. Mercer, minute 43. Off to Haston. Minute 35. Haston to Pava House. Minute and a half. Pava House to Mercer. He's got to count. Off to Pava House. And he's fouled by Canfield with a minute 14 to go.
All time.
That's the team's third. Who called timeout? Coach Franks. Full or 30? You said 30. 74 seconds to go, Tim. Vikings have ran off 2.5 minutes. Maybe 3.5. Here's the deal. If we get fouled, hey, would this be a good time to do the back cut?
Yeah, right now at this moment, but you gotta make sure it's there. You can't rush it. You can't pass it if it ain't there.
I really feel like we'll play better if I'm not here right now. I'm trying to give Emma a thumbs up. Ball thrown into Pava House. Minute 12 to go in the game. Vikings up 1. Pava House crosses. Off to Mercer. Mercer gives it up to Pava House. And a foul on Davis. Timmy, we're under a minute. Next foul, Vikings will be shooting 2. And I won't be able to watch that.
I mean, honestly, that's what Wayne County's got to try to get them to do, to try to get possession of the basketball again.
Warren going to lob it into Pava House and run that clock.
I mean, you got 10 seconds down here. I just hang out.
Pava House cross the timeline. Back cut, Haston. Haston pulls it out. Haston to Mercer, run that clock. Mercer Somebody needs to come up. Peebahouse. Guarded by Davis. The Mercer, 36. Mercer. Off to Haston. Haston. Gonna drive. No shot. Caught it on the floor. Didn't go in anyway.
No.
And 2 shots coming for Kenner with 26 seconds to go. Caught it on Logan.
It actually was kind of smart by Kenner. Because what happens there? You either make a shot or you get fouled.
Kenner with 11. Makes it 40-38 with 25 seconds to go. Short. They're going to go for 1 shot. Do you foul? And Coach Franks wants a full with 19 seconds to go. Okay, Tim. We'll keep it here. While we talk, I'll put the logo up on the screen. What do you do right here defensively with it 19 seconds, and you know what they're going to try to do?
I mean, you got to play man-to-man. You can't just be all up in them to try to get a foul because you're going to put them on the free throw line. But you got to be close enough to where you're disrupting what they're trying to do because you don't want to give up a back cut to an easy bucket because then at that point you're at a tie game. You've got to score down here.
Yeah.
Right now, you just want to keep them at bay. Don't give up nothing easy. I mean, as bad as I hate to say it, but they're going to have to knock down a 30-footer before they beat me.
I agree. I couldn't have said it better. 19 seconds to go. Wildcats will have it on their end right beside the bench. And I was afraid this game would come down to this. If you're wondering, the last time these two teams played in a district championship, Wayne County won on a half-court, full-court shot, or half-court shot by Preston Rice. I'm sorry. Was it Preston?
Against us? That was Tyler.
No, Tyler. Who was the one behind Tyler? Austin, that's right. Throwing into Davis. Davis going to hand it off to Bryant. 14 seconds. Bryant to Davis. Davis to Bryant in the paint to Mosley. Mosley, good. And it ties it up. With 2.8 to go.
MJ, championship game. Would you expect anything less?
I don't really want overtime, but we'll take it. 2.8 to go. It'd be nice if they foul us right here. Woo. But I'm not gonna hold my breath on that. We haven't had a game-winning shot in a while. Maybe we can get that tonight.
Been a long time.
What do you do, Tim? Do you throw a Hail Mary?
Nah, I say you get it in, get you 1 dribble at a shot.
It went off. It don't matter. And we go to overtime. 40-40. You're watching on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.
Well, welcome back, folks. We're in the first overtime, 40-40. As the Vikings and Wildcats. Vikings trying to win their first district tournament championship since 2011. Wildcats, I believe, won it last year, did they not? Didn't they beat Frank Hughes, I think?
I think so, yeah. Pretty sure.
Emma just texted me, said she's sick at her stomach. You are. Come up here and call a game. I'm trying my best to stay calm, cool, and collected.
All right, this is it.
Going to be won by the Wildcats. Davis will bring it over. Davis guarded by Pavos. Gives it up to Beavis. Beavis back up top. They're going to do the same thing. If I'm Kurt, you just... Davis guarded by Haston. Davis over to Mosley. To Canfield. Guarded by Lee. Off to Mosley. Need an offensive foul right here, Tim. That's the only thing I can think of that's going to get them out of it. Davis guarded by Haston. Gives it up to Mosley. Mosley going to drive on Warren. Kicks it out. Beavis, 3 minutes to go. Bryant to Davis, guarded by Peeverhouse. Hands it off to Beavis, guarded by Haston. To Bryant. And Mosley. He's going around the horn. Back cuts there. Good. Wildcats with the lead, 42-40 with 2.5 to go. Haston bringing it down. Up top, Lee. Lee to Warren. Warren gets it in the Peeverhouse. Haston for three. Short, rebound, Warren. Warren to Lee. Lee to Mercer. And to Warren. Should have been a foul, no call. And now we get a foul. And Timmy, the fouls go over. And Mercer go to the line to shoot two.
That's huge.
So that's the foul I was missing. That's Nate Beavis' fourth. And Mercer on the line to shoot two. Try to tie it up. First shot good. He's got 5. Trying to tie it up. Does. Tied up at 42, halfway through this overtime period. Davis. Off to Canfield. Canfield off to Davis. Under 2 to go. Davis guarded by Brody. Swings it over to Mosley. Mosley to Bryant, guarded by Mercer. Gives it up to Mosley. Mosley up top, Davis. 1.5 minutes. Gives it up, Mosley. Mosley guarded by Warren. He's driving out to Canfield. Canfield back to Davis. 1:10 to go. Off to Beavis, under a minute. Ball's off to Davis. Guarded by Haston. Throws it over to Mosley. Mosley going to drive. Good. Vikings trail by 2. 36 seconds to go. Haston off to Mercer. Mercer to Haston. Warren. Peeverhouse. Haston. Going to drive on Canfield. Up for 2. Offensive foul. I knew that was coming. Wildcats just won the district championship. .22 seconds to go, down by 2. I mean, Mosley's a freshman, but, I mean, he's just been bullying everybody in the paint. And we can't do nothing but, it seems like we just turn it over, but you still got a chance, but you got to get a steal. And the Wildcats haven't hurt themselves tonight at all. Little things. Turnovers. Miss, easy bucket shots. It's just Wayne County's night right now. Anything can happen in 22 seconds, but
it's way more physical. Way more physical.
Yeah, they were way more physical. Davis to throw it in. Baseball pass it down to Canfield. Up for 2 and good. 46-42. Ball's thrown down to Peva House. Peva House for 3. No good. Foul by Mercer. That'll be it. Canfield, it's not 2 shots yet. That's only the 14th foul. (46-42). Beavis into Davis. Foul by Warren. Be Warren's 4th. Really, Tim, this is good. Do you know why it's good? It gives you a little bit of motivation. You won 10 games in a row. Davis is first, no good, like it matters. But I think it also gives you that hunger, that desire to be like, all right, well, how we played in the district championship wasn't good enough. Let's have a rematch in the region championship.
Yep. Where it does matter.
More than likely, the Vikings will either play, I'm looking for that third place, thinking of that third place game. Either Brewston, well, Houston County beat somebody by 30 tonight, Clarksburg. So we could be playing either Clarksburg or Brewston coming up next week. Unless there's a couple technicals right now, or somebody gets fouled on a 3, which I don't see happening. I mean, anything can happen, I know.
Fouled on a made 3.
Yeah. Second one by Davis, in and out. Rebound Haston. 2 seconds. Kenner just throws it up. That's it. Final score, Wildcats 46, Vikings 42. Hopefully, it'll be a region championship coming up in about a week and a half, but we'll see. We'll keep it right here. We'll just mute it, and we'll have this trophy ceremony right for this on 101.3 WOPC.
District 11
Same thing.
All district team.
So the district championship in 11. Well, that's girls. I apologize. I thought that was boys. So our girls will play either McKenzie or Brewston next Friday night. The boys, I think the boys play Monday night, I believe. Well, while we're figuring things out, it just wasn't our night. You know, I mean, we really didn't shoot the ball very well, I didn't think. Turned the ball over too many times. But, I mean, you got a team like Wayne County who's been here and done that, and the Vikings who hadn't been here in a while. That's what happens. But it's all right. Don't beat yourself up. Be ready to go when they play. Get ready to go next week and get 2 wins and play them again. That's all you can do. Even if that means having to beat McEwen at McEwen. All right, so first we got Collinwood is Brody Holt and Cole Reisner. This is all season team.
From Perry County, Jake Mercer.
Jake Mercer.
From Wayne County, Case Bryant.
Wayne County, Case Bryant.
From Perry County, Landon Warren.
From Perry County, Landon Warren.
From Wayne County, Logan Davis.
From Wayne County, Logan Davis. Wayne County, Cayman Canfield.
From Perry County, Colton Peebahouse.
Colton Peebahouse from Perry County.
And your co-MVPs from Frank Hughes, Devin Dykes.
Co-MVPs. And Kenner, I'm guessing. So Devin Dykes is one of half of the co-MVP. Who's the other one? Kenner Hastings.
Co-MVPs. Wow.
Okay. I'm a little bit shocked by that, but okay.
How many times have we ever seen a co-MVP?
When Matthew Cunningham won it.
Yep.
So Devin Dykes, Cayman Canfield, Logan Davis, Case Bryant, Kenner Hastings, Landon Warren, Jake Mercer, Brody Holt, and Cole Reisner for the Trojans. And also Colton Peebahouse. Just got to keep her head up. You know, got a week.
They're all season time.
Yeah, it's all season. I'm sorry.
All tournament team from Collinwood, Patch Craig.
Patch Craig was on the all-tournament team for Collinwood. By the way, his name is Patch. I did get confirmation by Bennett Rich's dad. Just to let everybody know. I like it, honestly.
I've only heard of that movie, Patch Adams. That's the only time I've ever heard that.
I wonder if his name was actually Patch. Cason Mosley for Wayne County. Good job by him. I'm telling you, he's going to be a beast. He's just 14, 15 years old. From Frank Hughes, Hazen Simmons.
From Perry County, Colton Peebahouse.
Colton Peebahouse from Perry County.
From Collinwood, Tate Linville.
Collinwood, Tate Linville.
From Frank Hughes, Devin Dykes.
From Frank Hughes, Devin Dykes.
From Wayne County, Logan Davis.
From Wayne County, Logan Davis.
From Perry County, Kenner Haston.
From Perry County, Kenner Haston.
From Perry County, Landon Warren.
Perry County, Landon Warren.
And your tournament MVP from Wayne County, Cameron Canfield.
And rightfully so. He had 22 points. I think if the Vikings win, they probably give it to Colton. He had 17. But all tournament from Frank Hughes, Hazen Simmons, and Devin Dykes. From Collinwood, Patch Craig, and who was the other one?
Linville.
Tate Linville. Wayne County, Cason Mosley, Logan Davis, Cayman Canfield, the district MVP, tournament MVP. And for the Vikings, Landon Warren, Kenner Haston, and Colton Peebahouse.
And featuring the LA season runner-up, coach of the Wayne County Wildcats.
That's a season runner-up. Had a feeling it would be like this. You know, one team wins the district during the season, the other one wins the tournament. I kind of had a feeling that would happen. Like I said, it's hard to beat a team 3 times.
Yeah.
Heck, it's hard enough to beat them twice. Hopefully these two teams will be playing for a region title together up in McEwen in about a week and a half. That's the hope anyway.
Season champs flag goes to the Perry County Vikings.
Vikings win the season championship. If I was BR, I would have just given them the runner-up too, since, you know.
Might as well.
Might as well. Don't make them come back down. Just make them come get the trophy and go right back out there. I will say, they don't look like a happy bunch.
No, not at all.
They need to get down. This is not coordinated very well. And Cooper's like 6'1".
Yeah.
And they've got him on the ground. Jasper's 6'2". And Colby. There you go.
That looks better.
A little bit better. Did a great job this season. I mean, they again had chances to win this game, just couldn't do it.
Goes to the Perry County Vikings.
And Vikings will trade one trophy for another. And they're the District 11A runner-ups. Nothing to hang your head about. Yeah, you can be aggravated, mad, whatever. I mean, everybody is, but had chances. It was a back-and-forth game. Just, I think the
I mean, honestly, it was everything you wanted to be on the game side.
besides high scoring.
Besides the winning part of it.
Besides the high score and the winning part.
Oh, yeah, I'd have much rather it had been like a 90-89.
Right.
Been a little bit more exciting.
Right. And champions are the Wayne County Wildcats, as they'll host the 4 seed out of District 12. Next week, both teams will play next Saturday, 7 o'clock. The Lady Cats and Lady Vikings will play Friday night. So both games are here. I'm definitely going to have to get out the big guns when it comes to region play. I'd really like to thank not only Gary's Auto and Tire, but also Walker Wrights or Wrights Works, Wright Works LLC, as well as America Hardwood Floors LLC with Ryan Hensley and Gary's Tire and Auto. Appreciate all them for letting us or helping us out this week or this weekend for the games, and hopefully we'll have more. But final score tonight: Wildcats of Wayne County 46, your Vikings 42. Real quick for scoring: Wildcats go to 20-9. 5 points apiece for Logan Davis and Nate Beavis. 6 points for Cason Mosley, and really 6 big points for him in the paint. 8 points for Case Bryant, and leading all scorers with 22 was Mr. MVP himself, Kamen Canfield. And for your Vikings, they fall to 17-6. And Timmy, before I get to the scores, people don't know this, but they've been on a 10-game win streak. They have not lost since they lost by 11 in the Christmas Tournament Championship back on December 30th.
To, at the time, an undefeated Henry County.
They've only lost 5 since. So, but overall, I mean, you got to be happy. Good luck to Wayne County, and let's just hope that both teams play again, except on a neutral site. Yep. I'd like to see that. So, for the Vikings, 3 points for Landon Warren, 5 points for Brody Lee, 6 points for Jake Mercer, 11 points for Kenner Haston, and leading scorer with 17 was Colton Pevahouse. It was a wild one. Hope everybody enjoyed it. I know if you're a Viking fan, you didn't enjoy it too much, but great ball game nonetheless. And we'll head out to get ready for the region tournament. Both games next week, Friday and Saturday, both at 7 o'clock. The doors won't open till 5:30, I do believe. At least that's the way it's been in the past. I don't know exactly, but we'll figure it out. But the boys are either going to play. There's the semifinals ain't until Monday, so we can't really say who's playing who yet. I may be wrong. I'm going to look one more time before we go off air. just to make sure. I know they played last night. Let's see here. Vikings will either play, looks like either Clarksburg or Brewston. They'll play the winner of those two teams. Houston County beat Clarksburg 76-44. McEwen is beating Brewston at the half 36-11. So, either way, for Gus Mathis, Tim Thomas, I'm Jay Henson saying so long from Dave Rose Memorial Gym. You've been watching Lady Viking and Viking basketball. See y'all next week, and we'll have all of it right here on 101.3 WOPC.
Perry County basketball on WOPC is made possible by these valued community partners. NYX Incorporated, the Meriwether Lewis Electric Cooperative, the member businesses of the Perry County Chamber of Commerce, Quality Building Supply, the Perry County Nursing Home, the Bank of Perry County, Mitchell Rhodes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, the Perry County Medical Center, the Town of Linden Natural Gas System, Brasher Accounting, Duncan's Ace Hardware and Duncan's Rental Center, and Duran's Health Mart Pharmacy. Support these leading local businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible.